truth. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Away from you. All right, we got a lot of work to do today, people. One thing I will tell you I'm excited about is that the Sunderman 2025 reset is coming to fruition. And one thing I will tell you is, yes, I can be an asshole. And I've realized I'm not going to get where I want to be being an asshole. And I love you all. I do. I love everybody. But when you fuck with my shit, when you fuck with the progress of my desired state, I'd be a little bit protective. I'd be a little bit kind of like a dog that snaps at you. It just doesn't feel safe. Don't fuck with its trauma, because when you fuck with its, bring a cat into my house. I love cats. I fucking love cats, but bring a cat in my house. I grew up with over 100 cats in my house. And yeah, like, I had a space, but it was constantly being fucked with by sisters who didn't fucking care about boundaries. It was like a fucking non-stop battleground, fighting against cats. God. A lot of trauma from back then. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But today, we're doing much better. Much better today. And yeah, and as much as I love my wife, I understand I wasn't shit before I married you. I understand that the house I was staying in wasn't mine. The car I was driving wasn't mine. My ex, Elizabeth, will let everybody know how fucking pathetic I was because I had nothing in their eyes because I didn't really own it. But the people I was helping at the time were getting enough value from me where they felt, obligated to support me in that way. What does that say about somebody that's staying with me and relying on me and talking shit to me as if I was nobody before them? Now, granted, people are in pain. Just like a dog going off somebody. People don't fucking snap like that because they want to. And I don't give a fuck if people want to ride on my coattails. I actually want to support as many people as possible. I'm a provider. But I also have to set boundaries and keep my mental health in check. And yeah, snapping at kids, telling them what they're doing wrong. If I would have been raised by somebody that understood this shit, what we need to do is break the generational trauma, not add to it. We need to be secure in what we do. We need to be better and stronger for what we do. And we start by leading by example. We start by putting time into ourselves, doing the inner work. Because if you focus on the external, you just try to change the external world to make you feel better. You can't control the external. What can you control? Work on that. Don't like where you're living? Don't yell at everybody around you about it. Do the work internally and get there. And don't take shortcuts. Don't just cut corners and fucking cut throats to get where you want to go. You're not going to be happy with where you end up because the way you got there, the trail. Do the work. And being with me, can't be easy. I'm so fucked up. Yeah. I don't need people around me to feel the way I feel. I just need them to take accountability for how they feel. Quit blaming the world. Quit being a victim. So what does that mean for me? It means I stay calm, stay present. I stay grounded myself. I step outside the box. I look from 1,000-foot view and I say, yeah, you're doing good. You don't need to bark and snap at people. They can't take from you what you've built now. They can't undo what you've learned. So do the inner work on yourself. I'm only speaking and doing this now on this here streaming because I feel confident about my fucked up. I'll put my fucking laundry out here. That's how secure I feel about where I am right now. And being behind in child support, being behind in taxes, you know, feeling like a failure to not only, you know, your family and everybody else, but to yourself. Imposter syndrome's real, and can you get past that? It's not easy. So I need to finish up this Navicore letter. Oh, I also need to get some money. Like, money is fucked.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your...
So right now Navicore is officially alive. I can start billing clients now. So I need to... all my accounts are in the negative. My fucking... yeah, everything's fucked right now. The wife, obviously, she's hurting so bad, she's not even willing to pay her half of the bills right now. So she's claiming she only has to pay, you know, the mortgage and like, fuck the cell phones and all the subscriptions and all the maintenance and all the other shit and getting the house fixed and clean. Like, that's fine. You know, I'm tracking everything. I'm managing things. I used to fucking run from money. And what I mean by that is I managing it and understanding it. Like, I know, I've taken economic classes. I had to in college. I get supply and demand. I get, you know, taxes. I get it, but at the same time, I don't like being in the minutia. I don't like understanding assets and depreciation and like there's so much to fucking finances. And by hiding from it, you know, it's only made things hard for me. and it's been such a stressor in my life. So I said, fuck that. Back in July, at the end of July, I said, I'm not doing this again. So in August, I took over the finances for my wife and I. And, I fucking hate money. Even working with clients, I wish I could just sit down, do my sessions with my clients, engineer their solutions, and, just be an architect of their tech stack. I wish I could just do that and know everything's good. If I want to go on vacation, if I want to get a new computer, whatever it is, it's just, I don't need anything. I don't want for fucking stupid shit, but I do like to work with modern technology. I'm not going to upgrade my computer every year. That's ridiculous. I'm going to upgrade my phone every year. That's ridiculous. But I do want it modern. So every few years, yeah. A computer every 4 years, that'd be nice. New phone every 2 years, great. And what you do is you start to work on this budget plan and what you need and what you feel is consistent for you to be a good advocate for technology and user of technology. And you practice within that. So you want to have the best AI Pro package. You want to not have just one. You want to be able to test against another one. So you have 2 AI subscriptions. One that you prefer, and you get the Pro package there, which is what I do, GPT Pro package. And then Gemini, I get the Google One Plus or whatever the hell their subscription plan is. Apple environment, I want the 12 terabyte package so I can store all the backups of footage and things that I do and keep live accessible options of that, like on my cell phone, on my computer, everywhere I go. That's why I use the Apple Cloud, iCloud for, my imagery and my videography. Cuts back on the servers and the backups and all this other shit. Now I do need to clear off, I'm doing more than 12 terabytes worth of data here. I don't delete shit. So we're going to store this shit. Once that 12 terabytes gets close to being full, we take the last, 7 years and protect that and everything before 7 years. We're going to dump that and put that in the archive. So, what am I talking about all this? Bottom line is you have to understand your tools of the trade. You need to have everything in line. You need to get your budget right, and you need to know money. My son, check this shit out. This is pretty cool. So, I took him, let's see, here's good desktops, imports, let's make this full size. Or did I do that in my photos? Hold on. Photos has an update. Alright, so check out this video. This was last weekend with my son, and yeah, this is pretty cool. That'd be great. Yeah, I got my fucking head in the way, hold on. That's awesome. Hold on, let's play it again. He's just like fucking loving it, dude. That is awesome. Anyway, I thought that was cool that I got to take him for. I took him to the car show, and as it's winding down, oh shit! Here, let me do this. My friend Andy, he owns this middle boxer here. This old Porsche here. It's a remake. It's not. It's some company out of California that remakes Porsche replicas. He flew out to Cali and drove it on Route 66 all the way back here, which was what I hear is really cool to do. He's buying that blue one on the right-hand side. While we were at the car show, someone wanted to show it to him. That one on the right there, the far right, that's a $17,000 purchase. And then the far one on the left, the white one, that was just sitting there. That was at the car show. As you see, the parking lot's empty. We were all just kind of hanging out towards the end of it. And that's when I walked over and asked the guy if he was busy, had a couple minutes to do me a huge favor. And he just kind of looked at me like I was psycho and was like, well, what's the favor? I was like, my son's a huge fan of Audi, and to be honest with you, this V10, I'm a fan of it. I know it would make his day if you let him jump in here and just go for a little ride around the parking lot. The dude was beyond happy to do it. Like, he was a super cool. In fact, you know what? I need to see if I can find the dude's Instagram. But yeah, for him to let my son ride in his R8 was pretty cool. And I talked to the guy afterwards because I know there's some way nobody buys cars like this without some kind of financial, I don't want to call it fuckery, but like Donald Trump says, right, everybody? It's not about how much money you have, it's about how much money goes through you. And if they wanted the loopholes fixed, they'd fix them. If they're there, he's going to use them. Now, Ohio's not too fond of this, but if you buy a car, if you register an LLC in Montana and you purchase a business vehicle through that LLC, there is no sales tax. That's tens of thousands of dollars potentially on a nice sports car or some kind of flashy thing. Now, I wouldn't want. Would I get an R8? Yeah, that wouldn't be the first vehicle I'd want under the business, though. The first one would be something for Rigid 6, kind of like the Tahoe that we got, but I'm talking decked out, ready to go up in the woods and actually do some shooting. So I think what we want to do is purchase a brand new badass vehicle, store it in Kentucky, because Ohio frowns upon, if you have a business vehicle, you have it here in Ohio, it better be for your business use case. I'm not wanting to drive this thing around for fun. So hear me out. This is what everybody else in the world's doing. Those of us that grew up in Kenton, Ohio, we may have had parents that lived in Kenton that were taking advantage of things like this and living in a poor environment to be in a state of power, whatever their reasons be. Maybe that's where they're from. I don't know. They just didn't want to leave home. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the roots and all the different families that are from around the area. I don't even know if the roots are from there. I just know they have a pretty good, business presence. There's a lot of different families in Kenton, Ohio. But if you know any, let me know. This shit intrigues me because there's different. You go between different dimensions when it comes to financial. That's why they have different tax brackets. And when you get to the next tax bracket, it's not the greatest thing in the world, because the more you make, the more you spend. The more money, the more fucking problems. And that's no fucking joke. And if you're going to sit around and just think, I got my 9 to 5, but I want to live this luxurious lifestyle, that's not how it works. So what I recommend is to figure out a way to be able to do business and live life in a way that's intermingled. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm doing my best, and I'm learning from those around me. And as you move up different levels, like right now, I started as a high school dropout. I met Sam Byler, which was an Amish guy. They dropped out of the Amish community, and now he wanted to start his own business. So I helped him, and that got me up to the next level. Like, Level 2. Play level 2 with Sam Byler. Then you run into somebody called Jay Gates. Jay Gates takes you to a new level where you run into people like Bill Fisher and Scott Wegman. And those guys allow you to run into people like Eric and Catherine Vale and, Kevin Steele and others. And then meeting them at that level I'm at now, level 5. I'm playing the game at that level, going to for the next 3 years. And by the time that 3 years is done, I will hopefully, and it's already happened, and let me tell you how, I've done a shoot with the mayor twice now of Cincinnati. I'm getting ready to do a third one, plus a huge festival, which may actually have some other celebrities and other, public figures there. I'm already stepping into step level 5, and some of that may even be level 6, 7, and 8. And if you get the right connection, you can bypass. It's like jumping over top on the that level underground. You jump up top, you can get the screen just right to where you can jump up and squeeze up and get up on top of it, and you run across and you go down. There's 3 little tubes, and you jump into a tube to get you to the you're basically, what do they call that? It was the not the void, it was the god damn it, what do they call that when you warp? You would warp to level 8 or whatever level you wanted to. And there was that one level, I think it was level 7-1 or something like that, 7-3, where at the end you can't break the bricks with a duck. So as you're going up the ladder, there's ducks coming down. If you stop one of the ducks and you start jumping on its head just right, you start bouncing, you start getting lives. 10 lives, 13 lives. And then you start giving me these weird symbols and shit. You guys remember that? Anybody else remember that? Does anybody else play Mario Brothers? What the fuck? Am I that old? Yeah, I'm that old. Alright. So yeah, bottom line is, this was his Porsche that he bought, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, this is my friend Andy, him pulling out. Look at, he's so happy. And that little Porsche wasn't bad for 17 grand. I was thinking to myself, damn, I can get Jonah his first car like this. But I'm not going to get Jonah a Porsche for his first car. I'm not that douchey. But what I do plan on doing is letting him have the 4Runner. My hope is in the next 2 to 3 years, as I work to establish the Montana LLC and I get the vehicle for work that I want, is it going to be an $80,000 car, $120,000 car? Well, it's going to be modded and souped up to the point to where, yeah, it's going to be pretty fucking dope, and it's going to catch attention, and that's the point. Putting decals on it or doing a wrap on it to showcase Navicore, I can use that as a billboard, and Navicore can pay that money to sponsor this, to pay for everything. And where I'm going with this is that business expenses are tax deductible. When you see people that make lots of money and they have a souped up vehicle for something and things of that nature, the way the rich go about these things, there's estates, there's LLCs, there's corporations, there's all kinds of ways of doing things, and you have to learn the game. And one thing, like I said, the thing I was avoiding was money. I needed to fucking stop avoiding money. I need to start putting money back. I need to start investing. And I need protections. I'm scared to death right now. Filing bankruptcy means I can't do it again for 8 years. In 6 years, I got myself in a mess. And a lot of that's because, and I was so mad. Like last year at this time, I'm still growing, just so you know, I'm not perfect. I was so mad at the wife, blaming her for all this. But, earlier this year when she left and everything, I had to stop and think to myself, wow, for her to leave like she did, she's in a lot of pain. What the fuck did you do, Joe? It's not what I did, it's what I didn't do. I did not. I wasn't present with our personal finances. I just assumed we're both going to evolve together. We're bringing in all this money, especially with her job and my job and everything going on. We're going to do well. I avoided, like, the bills were paid, great. Until I'm being told we didn't pay our mortgage. Like, whoa, what? The kind of money we're bringing in, don't tell me we don't have money. We have money, we have to use credit cards now. That's just the system we're in. And I got it. I didn't sit with her, especially in a calm, patient way, to walk her through it, to see if she could even help. And the big part of that was she was avoiding wanting to help. She was overwhelmed with it, and I get that. But you can't get overwhelmed with something and not face it, which is what I was fucking doing, and I was getting pissed at her for it. So, you see what I'm saying here? Like, you gotta go way deeper, and you gotta be real with yourself, because at the end of the day, there's nobody there responsible for it other than yourself. I really believe that. Alright. So, I feel like I'm talking more to... I got some work to do. So I want to get quiet. I'm going to get to work here. Work on the business that way I can travel and help my clients even better than I do now. I want to help them tell their stories. I want their story to be written in a way, like, I want them to take control of their story. That's a big one. I think we ran into some issues yesterday I gotta look into. Bullshit. Let's just get some money in the accounts. Let's fucking do some billing. Let's get it done. Oh, that's right. I was working on my invoices and how they look. In Mac, QuickBooks Online now has a Mac application that you can install that they recommend, and it looks pretty nice. Oh, U.S. Bank. Well, Mr. Miller. Yeah, I mean, it is a game. I remember sitting in the chair because, like, the wife and I were hoping to file together. I mean, you're going to save $7,000 from the filing fees alone. It was a smack in the face to learn a few things in that meeting. One of which together, we make too much money to qualify for bankruptcy. So, I was sitting there, I even said, it's just a game, right? These are just chess pieces. How do we figure? Well, we did. We came up with a strategy. We came up with a plan. And I have an overall plan. You know, the wife has helped make that plan, but with her, will she come back and be a part of that plan or not? I don't know. I can't control that. And I love her to death. I hope she does, because I do want what's best for our family. She doesn't even want to be a family anymore. That's what she'll tell you right now. She's got nothing but rage for me at the moment. And a lot of that's because I'm not giving her the break she needs. And to me, there is no break in a marriage. I mean, you want to stay at your friend's house for a while and only spend time together and work together on certain things, like, that's fine. But you don't want to spend time together at all, things of that nature. Well, that's not okay with me. We got to support each other through some. We're in the middle of some fucking serious hard shit. We got 2 kids cases going on right now, Olivia and Tempe's. We got the bankruptcy happening, and that's for both of us. Just because my wife couldn't file with me at that time, you know, we could file for her separately. We could do that soon, but that's if we're working together. I gotta protect my son and myself from harmful actions. And I don't really like getting on here talking about this stuff, but she has this huge circle. I don't want to talk to my clients about this stuff and go deep to them. I mean, I give them some surface level shit, but I'm not going deep with them. So why am I putting it out here to my friends list on Facebook? Why am I? Because if anybody wants to take the time to listen to me and, you know, tell me I'm being a dick if I'm being a dick. Tell me I'm, you know, wrong if I'm wrong. But I need validation. I need to get shit out. I care about my mental health. And I want to help others, because I know I know what it's like to be hopeless. And I took control of that shit. I fucking made it my bitch. Then I realized making it my bitch is not good, so I gotta caress it and treat it well. But bottom line is, you gotta own it. And however you treat it, that's how it's gonna treat you. So, feed the wolf you want to become. Life is just a game. It's the infinite game. It's one that never ends. We're all playing it. And you're going to be out of the game at some point. Where did you leave things? What legacy did you leave behind? Did you help make the world a better place while you were here? Mankind, if we do travel to other planets, are we just going to go there and destroy? Or are we going to go there and grow? And even though that planet someday will erode or go away, we're going to take advantage of it and make it beautiful while we can, just like we did Earth. Because Earth isn't always going to be here. The sun's going to continue to expand. It's going to fucking become inhabitable. If science is right, we don't know. Just like religion, I don't fucking know. But I believe science over religion, and that does not make me a non-spiritual person. Like, I'm very spiritual. You know, anybody's taking 10 hits of acid and taking a summer walk, if they're not spiritual, then they're a fucking psychotic nutcase. So I don't want to say there's nothing. Something's got to be a... How can nothing come from... How can something come from nothing, and how can something be nothing? Like, it's... Yeah, we're getting deep. What I'm saying is, you can't control this shit. What can you control? What game are you in, and what can you control? And how are you taking your time, and how are you spending it? I want to make beautiful music. I want to make beautiful architecture. I want to make my mark on this world. And people behind me, children that haven't even been born yet, to be inspired by that. It doesn't have to be me. Something I've done. And it's already happening. I'm already helping in so many ways that I already know I'm leaving my mark. So I'm good. just hope I'm not doing it alone. All right. Alright, I'm gonna share something else with y'all. So last Friday, let me fix this a little bit. Come on, Joseph. You don't need to be center of attention. There you go. Alright. So as you can see here, we had our partner meeting. We sincerely thank everyone for participating. Attendance was strong with only one unavoidable conflict. The turnout and the quality of feedback are deeply appreciated. We intend to take that input forward with discipline, capitalizing on it thoroughly and allowing progress to unfold strategically rather than through reactive change. Our priority is to keep the model intact for the 2026 Master Tech Plan, which kicks off in 3 months. Treating this triennial round as R&D for expanding the Master Tech Plan. Together we'll refine the framework, build out anchor tech plans, and continue to deliver solid content plans, or solid client tech plans, CTPs. The lexicon we have developed will guide our communications and standards throughout the 2026 Master Tech Plan. The lexicon we have developed will guide our communications and standards through the 2026 Master Tech Plan. With Adam Basher helping to evolve and refine it. Broader terminology and research on improved labels such as Master Plan will be reversed until anchors and standards are firmly established. Key agreements, anchor relationships and standards. Our immediate focus is on establishing strong relationships with anchors and setting standards for the services being delivered through them. LOAs will be used to define roles, billing flow, and liabilities between Navicore and anchors. Anchors will be responsible for consistent delivery aligned with MTP standards. LOA and SLA structure. Clients should have the freedom to exit at any time. So let's do this.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail, Jay Gates. Please leave your... You've reached Christopher Brock. Please leave a message and I'll give you a call back. Thank you.
Gave it something to think about. Yeah, boy. Alright. Fucking yesterday. What a fucking mess.
Hey.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing?
Yeah. Good. How are you?
I'm busy and trying to get things moving and rolling here, and wanted to get your. I'm going to send out a letter today for a follow up from last week's meeting,
Okay.
and I just wanted to get your take. How do you feel like it went? Did you feel like it was a waste of your time?
No, I don't think so. I think, I think you've got some, you put together some important people there. Like those things that they were bringing up. I think it is really important. So I think, I think you're getting some good input there for sure. And I think that's I think it's going to be critical input.
Absolutely. And how do you feel about building something bigger than any of us? Building a brand, like truly building a brand, and putting our efforts towards, making sure Kevin Steele Summit and your team are taken care of well, because that's part of the principles and the policies. We want win-win-wins. That's like one of the core things. We don't walk out of a situation unless there's 3 W's.
Right.
The client, the anchor, and the master tech plan. So,
Sure.
I do need to schedule time with you. I'll let Ash kind of coordinate that. But if you and I can sit down and figure out, I do want to use my own PSA for now. I got it all set up.
Yeah.
And if you can have 1 or 2 guys, because I'm telling you, like right now, 2 or 3 calls a week. Shit's running well. I mean, when shit happens, it happens. So don't, we could turn it into a week where you're like, Joe, you're killing me. This is like fucking 40 hours of my time. I'm drowning over here. Obviously, we want to compensate where that happens. So we just got to figure this out. So yeah, let's sit down and figure out a price for you, a solid budget for you to take on the initiative and start building out those standards. So I'll get that letter out today. And yeah, how'd the migration go?
So which one? So this one I'm at right now. It's supposed to be done last week, but we're still going. But it's good. It's going good.
Yeah, I can't wait to get started, man. I'm hoping that some of the things, like the guys that were in that room, like it's not me, it's all of our combined efforts. I think we can make things better for everybody. So I'm excited.
Yeah. No, I think you kind of assembled some. Varied skill sets and varied, voices, and and I think that's, I think that's really good. That's really impressive.
Well, let's keep it going. I want to have one of those meetings every quarter, and I hope it gets bigger and better.
Sure.
So, awesome.
Okay.
Well, talk to you next week. Hopefully, next week going to work for you as far as setting up a meeting.
Yeah, I think so. Next week's probably good.
Yep, I'll let Ash will probably coordinate that with you. I'm going to get with her shortly. She's going to be. We're going over the letter we're sending out today, and she'll get with you. But no, thank you so much for your time, man. This is awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Have a good weekend. Bye.
All right, see you. Bye.
I'm on to something. I've been saying that for a decade. Oh my God. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. I can buy people to watch my videos? Are you fucking kidding me? Sign me the fuck up. Jesus Christ, people. Where's Oliver been? I need to reach out to Oliver, you rich bastard. You British wanka, whatever you guys say. Is that racist of me to say that? I don't want to be racist. Why am I going to Twitter? I want to go to Twitch. Is Twitter still a thing? Oh, this is Fisher Designs, that's why. Don't go to Twitch on Fisher Designs profile, yo. Joseph. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm so fucking broke. Let's get this done. U.S. Bank. That's right. Quit getting distracted. Sunderman, you are such an ADHD freak. How do you even get anything done? Yeah. How do you get anything done? U.S. Bank. Don't look at my face. Aha! I thought I had the password saved in here. What the fuck's going on? Come on, Edge. You fucking kidding me? So fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh my god, I got some money. That can't be right. Okay. Well, at least there's something in that account now. That's good. But that's not why I'm here. We're here for Navicore. Routing number.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Well, this is Mark.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Good. Hey, Joseph, how are you?
Good, good. Just wanted to touch base with you. Is this a bad time?
No, I'm waiting on somebody here. To give me a quote on painting my house, but other than that, I'm good to go.
Awesome. Well, I just wanted to touch base with you and see how things are going. Get your feedback from last week's meeting. We're going to be sending out a letter today to just thank everybody for coming and next moves and stuff. But I wanted to get your feedback, how you feel like it went.
I think your plan is a very good one, and I think it definitely would help companies. And what you are proposing seems reasonable, and I just have a question on how you kind of want to proceed and what it might look like. So sometime we kind of need to get together and just kind of say, you can share your vision, and I can share how I think I could fit in with that. And
yeah, and the way I see it right now, Jay has 30 plus clients under his belt, and he's an account manager that understands the tech plan more than anybody, because I've been working with him for the last 10 years. But what I'd like is for you to get between him and I and be the proactive account manager for clients that are beyond Jay's capabilities, because he's a reactive guy only. Like he's get the computer in the car, take it to the shop, have my guys fix it, I'll bring it back to you. Like, he was very reactive. That's how he built his business. That's how he built his brand. Me, I want to manage things. I want everything to look polished all the way up to the identity. So the middle ground between him and I, to come in and balance that with the clients that are in the limbo between that reactive and the managed, to have a true proactive, somebody that understands what we're trying to do overall. And clients we don't even want to try to spell it out for them, and we want to do it over time. So the first thing to do is get their tech stack aligned and where it needs to be, and then we work with the workforce, and then eventually identity, right? So if you can come in, the way I see this going, if we kick this thing off right, Jay has 30 plus clients. Kevin Steele in Summit has a plethora of clients. If we all decide to go forward with this thing organically, the way I'm thinking, there should be money for an account manager to manage those accounts right off the rip. Will it be your ideal amount that you're making? No, this is a startup. This is a band. We're trying to get things going. We need to give you enough money to where you're not drowning while, please pursue other opportunities that may potentially be able to fall underneath the plan. So, if this is the infinite game we're playing here. This is brand building and not marketing, performance marketing. This is foundational. So, yeah, just being present. If you get a job, great. If it's a better solution for you and this doesn't seem like a great fit, great. Like, I want what's best for you. But if we can build this thing out and it comes to life, how fucking awesome would that be?
Yeah, exactly. That like you said, there's a lot of potential there, and it's having a plan and working the plan and understanding, where that needs to go. And so here's kind of where I'm at. Since we really didn't have time to talk last week, but I have. I was able to get a position. I'm just a IT tech at a company called Safran. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I have not.
So it's a French company that does airline brake and wheels. It's in Walton, and so I'm kind of figuring it's an 8 to 5 kind of job.
Okay.
So I have, a bandwidth outside of that, and if that is something that we can work around, great. If when it gets to the point where it isn't, then I would step away from that.
Well, the way I see it and what I'm hearing is that, obviously you got to take care of you and yours. You got to make that money. And yeah, limiting your time, we don't really have a lot for you to do right now anyway. We're at the we're seeding this thing. It's just starting. So
Yeah.
once we get the anchors aligned more, stay present, understand what we're doing, because at some point we're going to say, hey, Mark, we have 5 accounts that you can manage, and we can get you $8,000 a month to manage these 5 accounts. Would that work for you? Like something like that.
That would probably be fine. And so that would be fine. So something like that. Let's and that's a good point. And I could make that work easily.
That's the only way I like to work, Mark, and I hope as we go on with this, people will see that I truly am here to do what's best for everybody at the table. So,
and I'm like I said, I'm willing to help put some things together, and I can work out, outside of the 8 to 5. I'll work my butt off.
I know you will. Because I know you see the potential in this thing. So you're at the table. So
it would just be kind of coordinating with you. It's like, okay, automating stuff, coming up with best practices, all those kind of things, and how to put them in play. And who did you say the other guy was that has the 20 accounts?
Jay has a bunch, and so Kevin has more. He has 12 technicians too. Jay only has 2 technicians. So it's Jay and Kevin. They're going to be the ones that are doing the reactive work, the technicians and stuff. 3Z is going to be the data center, and other than that, we just manage shit, build out these sites. So
and so, I guess what my thought is, let's take their customers and start fleshing out the plan that you have for a vision, and start working with them to implement it, right?
Absolutely. We're gonna start with a handful of clients in the model. As we bring Jay's clients into the model, not all of them. Some clients, I know that there was a big pushback on I think we'll be hurting ourselves if we make it where you have to enroll and qualify to be on the Master Tech Plan. I think there's a certain level that the Master Plan has that we have to have some check boxes checked in order for us to even do it. Like, somebody just can't come to us and give me managed. I don't know if you ever watched the movie Hitch, where he helps get the guys dates with the girls and gets them to fall in love and blah, 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 blah. And there's that one guy that's like, he's just there objectifying women, and Hitch is like, I'm not going to work with you. And then somebody finds out that, this guy's saying that he worked with them, but he's like, no, that's not me. I wouldn't work with that guy. He doesn't, there's certain businesses out there that we just won't work with. And we need to make sure that we only allow those that qualify to work at this level, that's actually going to take what we're teaching and put that into their culture of their business. Because if they're not, they can just work with one of our anchors directly and get their data center. They don't need the MTP. They can get their service desk through we can still give them business, but they're not qualified for the MTP. They don't register. So it's still going to bring all kinds of business to all the businesses that are associated with this. Hell, somebody could start a phone system, get the Twilio, the 3CX, and Teams integration going, and just be the phone anchor and provide the phone and communications portion of the Master Tech Plan. Right now, there's 2 anchors: data center and the service desk. somebody can be just focused on backups and restoration and contingency planning. That's data vault. That's part of the data vault service group that we have. So there's a lot for me to teach you, and I need to get that stuff together. Like this plan is pretty, it's 10 years in the making. I need to get it. I need everybody's. The reason why I'm going to everybody is because I need your guys' help getting in something tangible where we can show people this. It's all messy in my head. Even my GPT and my folder structure. It's a huge mess. Somebody needs to come in that can bring it together and make it a thing. So we'll get there.
Yeah, that was kind of my assessment of it, is that you have a great approach, and you have all the elements to it. Now it's kind of fleshing it out, right?
Correct. And I know there's a lot of talk around, it should be the plan or the operation plan. Like it should be master tech plan. You're limiting yourself to tech. For the 2026 triennial system, we're going to stick to it because it's just, I don't want to go in 3 months try to rebrand and redo everything. So what I'm saying is everybody came together. We're going to go through the 26 MTP. We're going to focus on the tech services. But in the background, we're cognizant of the entire master transformation plan and that there's a potential master plan service behind this that could be, automated and virtual and application based and self-serving, users could sign up for it and use it without even talking to somebody. That's a product that I think could help people and whatnot, but that's not what I'm building. This is truly, you need somebody there to coach and help these people through their hard times, almost like a counselor or something.
Well, yeah, it is coaching. It's very much coaching, and then you have somebody. And you have a service behind that is taking care of executing that. And then the company is applying that across the company from a cultural standpoint, right?
Yep. And that's what we're trying to do. That's why I like the modern workforce advantage. If you work with the master tech plan, you're giving your workforce that advantage of using the tools in a modern way. Not just email and calendar and that's it. We're actually automating things and using AI to empower us as opposed to replace us.
Yeah, it's an augmentation.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. Thanks for taking my call. Look for that email coming out today, and Ash is going to be responsible for getting with everybody and touching base with them and doing a wellness check, if you will, with each person that was in the meeting. And yeah, we'll bring you in the next. We're going to do that partner meeting we did. We're going to do that quarterly, so we can touch base and get everybody online, and we'll do a recap of the one-on-one we do with the anchors individually. The next quarterly meeting will be a little bit more pinned down and giving us some direction.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so between now and then, if you have time, and particularly, I'm not starting until next week. If you have time next week, I would be happy to get with you, and if you want to start putting some pen to paper, so to speak, and kind of figure things out that I can do.
We're going to get you on a reoccurring meeting with me, so we can start working 1 hour every week or every 2 weeks. We can put 1 hour, even if it's after your 6 o'clock, after you get off of your other job and unwind for a minute, then we can jump into a session, and the sessions will be focused on where we're at, how we're going to approach tech plans, what tech plans have we figured out yet that might fall underneath your belt when we're ready to go, and that's how I foresee it coming anyway if we go in this direction. So yeah, that's what I'm hoping happens.
Perfect. Okay. Awesome.
All right, Mark. Have a great weekend, and we will talk next week.
Sounds good.
All right.
Take care.
Take care.
Thank you.
Why? No, I do not want to do. I'm not a bank, and I'm not using your bank, so I can be a bank through you. So you make fuck QuickBooks. Are you kidding me? Come on, turn that off. Lord have mercy. Okay, so let's try this again. That really worked, huh? It did. Jesus. What happened to my tunage? Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get me a drink. There you have it. An official invoice from Icora. Boom. No. Nope, nope, nope. Hello. How are we doing today? Eric? Did you butt dial me? Hello? Yep, he butt dialed me. Hello? Eric?
Yeah, I guess my voice working.
Can you hear? No, take your time.
Let's switch to it again. Okay, we're on speaker.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Awesome. How are you doing today?
Good. Good. How are you?
Good. You're on site today, huh?
Yeah. Well, we had our twins are in for one of they're both married now, but one of them, his wife is having a baby. So there's a baby shower today. So they were all in. They're all at the house today. So we were hanging around with them.
Yeah, you should be. Absolutely. That's awesome. Well, I just want to touch base with you. I'm going to send out a feedback letter today from last week's meeting. I was hoping to do it earlier this week. It's just been crazy because of the bankruptcy and everything going on, and it's a madhouse right now. But I want to bring. I have an MX84, which is it's not like one that you would leave on site for a client or maybe a bigger client, but we outgrew it with the data center. So I'm going to bring, it's like a medium firewall. What I'd like to do is bring it to your location, set it up, and get me a virtual environment set up. That way we can figure out and engineer how we host the servers that are in my rack right now in your rack. And get these servers that I have. We're just going to shut them down and use them for labs and archiving old shit, is what my understanding is.
Okay.
So I want to just go ahead and, I don't want to do colo. I want to go ahead and build out the new private data center. And
I got it. Okay, sure.
so I don't know if next week works for you, but I'm assuming I got right around between $3,000 and $5,000 a month I'm getting right now for the servers I'm managing. Figure out how much of that will take to move the handful of servers into your environment and keep them purring, and give you a cut of that profit. Because I mean, you have your cost, then you have, I don't know what your profit margins are, but if we can sit down and look at that and figure it out to where you're making money, the clients, got a good product at a fair value, and Navicore gets to make their money too. So everybody's happy. Yeah. Next week sound good, or you want to wait till the next week after that, or maybe November?
I think that would be fine. So everything you've got right now today is in VMware or Hyper-V, or?
It's all VMware.
Okay. Do you have a way to just send me like a list of VMs that you want to create on our end?
Yeah.
Do you want to create them, or do you want to try to back them up on your side and restore them on our side, or update?
I think that would be better if we did a bare metal restore at your location. In fact, my software with Cove allows me to restore daily to a site, so we can test that restore, and once they're working well, I can tell my clients, hey, tonight, you'll have new IPs tomorrow, so that kind of thing. And with Dell's going to be the big one. That's one of the clients that utilizes our servers. We got like 700 users that go through this thing. So every Dell computer that gets sold, the labels that get printed on them, it's all part of the system, the labeling system they use. Like anytime you buy a Dell computer, the boxes have those white labels on them that break down what it is, the serial number, and all that stuff. The application and the product and the labels are coming from the servers that we're hosting. Every Dell computer that gets sold, every label that gets put on a box comes from those servers. Pretty cool, huh?
Dell's your customer?
Well, it's not my customer. It's one of my client tech plans that I manage. It's their, so essentially it is my customer because I'm their IT manager, just fractional. And so I guess it is kind of it's my client through my client.
Got it.
We call it it's a CTP vendor or a CTP client. Like anybody, like when we have a client tech plan and they use a third party that we have to engage with, we call that a CTP vendor. If we have a client tech plan that we're managing and they have clients that we need to engage with, that's a CTP client. So we have labels for breaking down and communicating effectively all the parts and who's who, and it helps planning so much when you have that architecture. But I don't want to bore you with my labeling and organizational shit.
Yeah,
I just
get it.
want to get this. I want us all on the same page, talking the same lingo, and understanding each other clearly. And
How many public IPs do you think you'll need?
I think last time we talked, we settled on 60, the 60 range, if you have it. I mean, I'm living fine right now with around 40-ish. I have to go pull up my subnets to see how many I actually have right now. But I think you and I, when we talked last, we were going to do just a subnet. I can't remember what it was, a /20 something. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, 64 would be a /26.
There you go. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, so just a /26 IP if we can, that'd be enough. Now, again, I want to understand the cost behind all this. That way we can make sure we're doing this, if it's better to have a 32.
Send me your inventory of servers so I can put some numbers together for you.
Yeah.
And get that over so we know we're both on the same page, like it'll work.
Yep. That's what I want to sit down and do and go over that together. But I'll give you some stuff to review beforehand. And what I'd also like to do is whatever those standards are, right? I want to standardize it as best as we possibly can and think of it through the 29 tech plan. Like, will this amount be okay in 2029? I know we can't answer that confidently for 100% for sure, but we'll do our best guess right now because that's what we're shooting for. If we have to go to a client halfway through a tech plan, through the 3-year thing, and say, hey, sorry, your price for your servers are going up, $50 per server or whatever the cost would be, we really need to be able to justify that because part of the selling point is we keep their budgets as consistent as possible for the 3-year period. So
Yeah.
that's kind of our mantra, if you will.
Yeah.
But no, I know we'll figure it out. I know it'll work. I have faith in it.
That's good. I agree.
I talked to Mark Blackham. He got a job, but he is super excited about this and telling me he's going to work his butt off to make this thing happen if everybody comes together. A couple people came to me and told me, that room you put together is really powerful. And I agree. I think if we all align, I think we can build something amazing.
And which guy was Mark?
He was the ball guy that had to leave a little early. He was the one that Chris couldn't come for because he ran the Rising Star Casinos. He was their CTO or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand that. So Chris was thinking it was a conflict of interest or something?
Because I guess he has this contract signed with Rising Star. It kind of felt like it was a BS excuse not to attend. I don't know. I don't know Chris. I know Chris well enough, and I've been there for him through his events and supporting him. People always show their true colors when it's time to show up, reciprocate. Like, you start to see, like, what they're... I mean, I think Chris is a good guy, and I think what you guys said that one day, he has all these great ideas. He talks a lot, but just follow through. Where's the follow through, right? So, I'm skeptical on some of the parts and some of the vision, but I believe it can happen if we find the right people.
Yeah.
Do we have the right people? I don't know.
Have you talked to him since then? Or?
No, I haven't talked to him since Friday. I actually tried calling him this morning. I've kind of reached out to everybody individually before I sent out this letter because I just want to make sure I have a feel for everybody. But he didn't answer. No, I'm trying to get my charger back from him too. He has like a $120 charger of mine. I let him borrow it. I've been trying to get that back from him. So it's been kind of hard. It's been hit and miss.
Well, yeah, get that. If you can get me some preliminary info over, and then we can figure out a time to sync up next week.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Ash busy too, so I want her to kind of schedule meetings for me and things of that nature. So, is there a better day next week?
I don't have to get with Catherine on that. Like, where's Ash located?
In Austin, Texas.
Okay.
That's why we needed to have a Teams call because she couldn't be here personally. But I met her in Austin in March, and I plan on going down next year too. I'm hoping to go down next year, especially if I don't know if I'll be able to afford it. If I can get some sponsorships to go down, that's what I'm going to do. But I want to go down and spend a week down there and spend some time with Ash because when I was down there in March for this event, her and I, outside of my time working, I got to spend time with her. And she has a good head on her shoulders, and she likes working with people. And I think she'd be great for the leadership development piece. What
does she do?
So she works with post production on what's his name, the Gordon Ramsay, the chef or whatever. He has a show in Ireland, and she works on that team, and she's just wrapping up that show. I guess they just recorded a new season, and she doesn't have to go to Ireland or anything. She works from Austin, but she's on that crew with post-production, finalizing the show and getting things out. And then she's an administrative assistant and to all these guys in Austin, and she built her own basically an agency that helped other like CEOs find a good administrative assistant. So having her on board is big in my eyes.
Yeah, wow. Seemed like she was really good.
Yeah, we everybody in that room I brought there for a reason. Jay, as much as he pisses me off, people love Jay. I don't know what it is about him. Like, people talk to him, they open up. He's somebody that's just so quiet. He doesn't talk. Yeah. He just listens, and that's why I want him to be our subject matter expert on account management. I want him to be a relationship manager kind of guy. Like, how are things going? Do you like the service? Are they being good to you? Like right. We'll get the real answers out of him by having him talk to him.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, he seemed okay in the meeting. He seemed fine.
Yeah, I right now when it's just Jay and I, Jay is a little bit, he's very controlling and when people don't talk their opinions, they're scary people to me because either they're reactive and they don't know where they're going, what they're doing, they're just winging it, or they don't want to let you know what they're doing because it doesn't involve you. Like, it's one of those two things. And I really do believe now that Jay just doesn't know where he's a very reactive person, and everything that comes across his plate, he's very busy, and it's not that he does things intentionally, but he's dangerous, so you got to watch out for. There's a lot of risk around Jay if he's got control of things. So.
Yeah.
The same with me. I mean, we all have our issues, right? That's why I'm trying to get, like, this whole money thing. I hate money, but that avoidance of money and not understanding it and using that as a reason to not be accountable for when things aren't going, like, yeah, I gotta, if I'm going to be a good leader, I gotta figure out this money thing. So I've taken over finances for the household and for the businesses, and I'm figuring it out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, is the household thing sorting itself out at all, or is it still messed up?
The wife's at the point now where she won't even let me talk to the kids or won't come around me. I mean, the week before last Friday, we were giving each other hugs, saying I love you, and going on dates and things of that nature. She's just really pissed off right now. The bankruptcy just happened. She went and bought a car. Like, a lot of things triggered, so things are probably the worst they've ever been in the household right now as far as, stress and conflict goes. I mean, it's just Jonah and I at the house right now. She doesn't even stay here. So, I mean, I'm working on the house, getting it together. I'm basically paying for everything. She's contributing, but, like, it's, yeah, I need to let her go through it. Just let her do her thing and stay out of her way. We'll come out of this either really good friends or stronger partners than ever because of what we went through. One of the two is going to happen.
Wow.
I just gotta, yeah. I mean, she's avoiding a lot of things, like this whole bankruptcy thing. She went out and, yeah, like, I know she's hurt and she's acting in desperate ways, and I just, yeah, I'm leaving her alone. She'll be over later to drop off the dogs, or I'll go pick them up. But yeah, we're not talking or spending time together right now.
Well, you send me some stuff over and figure out a time to connect next week and see what we can do.
Absolutely. I'd like to set up, whether we do it weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, I'd like to have a 1 hour call, whatever your bandwidth is, to work on these things in general. And then I want to have a quarterly meeting like we had last Friday. I want to do that quarterly. And the next time I want to do it at Wegman Company. We'll bring everybody there to the new training room.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, we should probably, for a while while we're trying to get it all set up, we should probably do weekly until we get everything going.
Absolutely. And I plan on being there 1 day a week. I want to come in and work 1 day a week, just to be present and to make sure it's happening.
Yep.
So let's touch base next week. I'm thinking, I don't know if Fridays are good for you. Fridays are my days. I try to do all my, like, client work and things. Like, I'm even making it to where Navicore is not open on Fridays. We're just a Monday through Thursday from 8 to 6, Monday through Thursday. And then we're off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That doesn't mean we're not working. It's just we're not doing sessions. We're not doing reviews. We're not doing things of that nature with clients, that is.
Gotcha.
Fridays are our days. So does that work with you at all? Or does that align with you at all? Or is that something you can work with?
Yeah. That'd probably be all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to plan on being there Fridays and just working there Fridays. Will I be there every Friday? I don't know. Like today, I was hoping to be there, but when you said you weren't there and whatnot, yeah. But that is what I hope to do. Yeah, because I'm horrible at communicating off the rip and reactive. Like, I need something set. Like, I need a routine. So that's what I'd like to do if that's okay with you guys. It sounds like it is.
Yeah, I think that would probably be fine. We can plan on that. We can talk about it this coming week.
Absolutely. And I'd like to be able to sneak in and check out the progression of this artist you have. I want to see her work. I love creativity. I love art. All right. Well, have a great weekend, man. Thanks for calling me back.
Yeah. No, you too.
Awesome. Tell Catherine I said hello. Love you guys. We'll talk soon. Bye. Hello. Can you do me a favor? The address for receiving on the site, is that 1401 or 1041 West Liberty?
Wow, you just threw me off.
Sorry.
1041. I always say 1041, so I was like, wait, what was it? 1041 West Liberty Street.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I'm getting things set up. Also, yeah, that phone thing. So I don't know if we lost the recordings that were there before, but I do. I want to redo them. I am looking at that so that way it kicks in before it switches over at 5 o'clock. Is that the time you guys want to switch, or is it 6?
5, definitely.
Okay, so at 5 o'clock, it goes straight to voicemail, or to our calling tree that we have. And then,
I think it's supposed to start back up at 7:30, like where it rings here.
correct. And then during business hours, have you listened to see what it does when someone calls during business hours?
You mean if it just went straight to voicemail?
It goes to that generic message.
No, I haven't.
I don't know how that got in there, but that... Yeah, that's not good. So I'm working on that now.
I didn't even know, I don't even ever, obviously, call here and listen to that, so I don't even know what those say.
Well, we had a
So
few
I was
issues.
just talking about, I was just letting you know that during that party the other night that I went to the bathroom and it was like, I don't know, 6:30, and the phone was ringing. I'm like, what in the world? So
That's not normal.
Power surge. With that power surge, everyth's out of whack. Our air's not working today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're not here.
Well, you're probably loving it, but yeah. No.
All right, I know. So,
Well, I'm going to try. I'll definitely have them stop ringing. We might have to re-record the recordings again. I don't know. And if we have to do that, I may not be able to do that till Monday. So
okay.
I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. And I am not iCora anymore. iCora is dead, unfortunately. Navicor is the new email, but that's why. And again, I hate text because I know I come off as a dick over text. But that thing that we did in January with objectives versus matters, and matters go to support at Wegman Company, and objectives go to admins at. It's just trying to get everybody to, because iCora is going away. Navicor is the new thing. We have new data center. We have new technicians. We have all this awesome stuff going on, which I'm sure you're not aware of. But that's why I'm trying to get everybody to go to support at Wegman Company. So that way, because I caught the email yesterday and today, but I'm not going to be watching that email. So I want to make sure everybody knows where to go.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, I don't live in SharePoint. So the only reason I go to SharePoint is if I have to do credit card coding, if I have to do attendance. Like, I don't live in that world. So I don't know to go for new information. So if it's not sent to me like in a regular email.
Oh, you didn't get the email?
What's going on?
Yeah, so when we post something on the SharePoint site, it's supposed to be emailed to you. It should have been. It may not have been. I don't know. This is January. I'd have to go back and look, but I'm not that pressed about it. I just want to make sure that we're aligned now, and that.
Okay, but I'm still very unclear. So just so that iCore is gone.
Well,
right?
when you have a problem, we just want you to email the Wegman Company support desk.
So I have a few emails. So there's an admin at Wegman Company. There's an admins at Wegman Company. And these are all kind of randomly coming from you on and off. So is it admins? I'm so confused on who to send.
I'm going to show you something. I know you don't go to SharePoint a lot, but I'm going to show you something on SharePoint that lists all the different channels out. They're all called channels. Like we have support, info, careers, billing, all these things that I don't think anybody's cognizant of or wary of, because we all think of a person and send it to the person instead of the system, which is fine. That's how we've been. What we're trying to do.
We've never been trained on it, so I think it would behoove us to all kind of get
correct,
together
and that's
hey, this is what's out there. This is what I've been working on.
The person that controls the person. Yeah, the person that controls that training and allowing us to spend time with the workforce to do that. Scott doesn't want to do that until he feels like it's ready, and I'm like, you kind of have to do it while we're doing it. So that's between him and I trying to figure out how to get you guys trained, and I'm trying my best to keep with what I'm allowed to give and tell. Like, I'm trying my best, but he likes to keep everything close to his vest because he wants to be in control of how things come out there. But I hear you. I don't know what else I can do about it other than get approval to do training more.
No,
So
that's fine. All I'm letting you know is that that's great that Scott doesn't want to rule it out, but when you all, change things or say, oh, this should go here and this should go here, we have no idea. Like, I had no idea about any of that. So I'll figure it out.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
An email of, here's what's going on. ICOR is no longer. Now you send it to Navicor. Like, we just don't know. Until
Well, that should never be that.
idea.
I don't know why that would ever be discussed when all we need to do is because everybody's used to emailing support@cincypcs.com.
But you originally always told me just do Cincy or supported Cincy and then copy you. That's what you've always told me to do. And so until just this very moment, I had no idea that ICOR was gone. So, and it's fine. It just communication. Just maybe
Yep.
an email to everybody.
No worries. No worries.
So.
This is good feedback, and I'll definitely bring it up in the next session with Scott, so that way we can address it. So, how it's addressed, that's up to him, but I will definitely bring it to him.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much, Kristen. You do the same. Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
And fuck it. Yeah. Yes. I love it when people say, I don't use this, but they use it every fucking day. They only use it for what they want to do, and then they get so defensive. Like, it's okay. Just be patient. Be clear with where things are. I agree. It would be nice if we did more training and more of these things, but that's not on me. That's on... It's so difficult, and I do need to get this fixed. This has to get fixed. This cannot continue this way. No. 1041 West Liberty Street. Well, holy shit, you sicko.
What's up?
Not much. What are you doing?
What's up, man?
Yeah? That's odd for you to call me out of the blue like this. What's going on?
No, I've just been wanting to call you back. I can't never fucking find the time. My phone's either dead or on the charger or something every time I think about it.
Yeah? Well, how you
So,
doing?
what's going on with the situation?
Well, the wife is pretty fucking pissed. There is no fury like a woman scorned, right?
No, she is.
She's the love of my life, but she's also paid. I'm like, you got to pay your month's half of the bill. She's like, oh, I have to pay for this, and this, and I already gave you money last month for this, and this. You gave me $2,100 last month, and I turned around and gave you like $1,500 to help you get through the month because you didn't have any money. And that's the first month you gave money, and every month before that I've been paying for everything. And so now, this month, we're going to use last month and say, like, it just makes no sense to me. Like, she's acting like she is literally trying to survive and get away from me. And she feels like being with me is toxic to her. She can't get better being with me. Like, it's people that avoid. Yeah, people that avoid. Yeah, she said that to me. She told me I was nothing before her. Like, she is hurting bad. For her to be saying shit like she's saying and acting the way she's doing, it just leave her alone, Joe. Let her calm down. Let her live with herself for a while. Then let's see where we are. Then if she hears me say something like that, that's just going to make her double down even more. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to hold my ground. I feel like I know what's best for my family. If she does not want to be with me anymore, that's fine. Don't. And when this house sells, if she continues doing what she's doing, because I'm tracking everything now. I'm tracking all the money. I'm not going to, like, starting in August, I took over our finances. I told her, I'm like, no, I'm making sure everything's paid. If you want to work with me, then you give me $800. Every paycheck, you give me $800, because her half of the bills are over $3,000 for just half. We're paying about $7,000 a month in bills. So I told her, I was like, you give me the $2,100, $800 out of each check, and she auto deposits $250 into my Chase account every paycheck. So that's $500 every month I'll get there because she gets paid twice every week, and then $800 every pay. That's $2,100 a month. That's all I need from you, and she still gets money from me. Weed, like she'll get like $300 worth of fucking weed to get through the month. Like I'm paying for all this shit after she's giving me the money, giving it back to her. And like she just doesn't understand. So this bankruptcy.
She don't count that, does she?
Oh no, none of that matters.
Yeah.
And that's fine because all I see her doing is looking at it as I need money right now. How can I justify this? And Joe, he's such an asshole. He's so abusive towards me, so I can fuck him over. It's her way of dealing with it. And she thinks she's fucking me over, but she's not. She's fucking herself over because I found out that literally her leaving the way she did and changing her address, like
illegal.
Well, it's not illegal. She can do that, but she's forfeiting her rights to have claim on the portion of the house when it sells. So if this house we bought this house for $300,000, under $300,000, like $290,000. It's worth $450 right now.
Wow.
If we sell this house, she would get half of it, but because of what she's been doing, no. And
you don't get that, yeah.
But I'm not going to do that to her. I'd still give her her portion, but she's not getting half. She's going to get half minus all the fuckery she's done since this bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Because I'm not trying to be a dick, but I wanted to work together. In fact, the 6 months she left in March, all the way up until fucking August, like, she was in control of everything until I took over in August. Like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I love her to death. If she doesn't come back, it's not a me problem. And she keeps saying, well, you're the abusive one. You need to get help. I can't deal with this anymore. Woman, when your kids are moving into this house after they left, after being so disrespectful, and they're moving back in under my nose, like I don't even know they're fucking coming back. I see them moving in, and I go, what's going on? Well, we'll talk about it later. Hunter's moving back in. No, we need to have a chat about this now. Does his dad know? I don't want to cause more problems. Because I wanted to have a chat, and they're like, no, fuck you. That right there. What the fuck is that? Okay, so I'll get pissed and I'll go off on people. That's abusive. What is disrespecting people and not, if the person that's fucking footing most of the money for the fucking place we're living wants to have a chit chat and you can't even do that, who the fuck is abusive? Who the fuck is the one using and abusing their fucking position?
No shit.
So, I fucking lost it. That's not the way I should handle it. I should just keep my mouth shut and, deal with it after the fact by kicking you the fuck out of my house and telling you to get fucked because that's the kind of person you're going to be, then get the fuck out. I don't think that's how it is, though. I think once she understands, that's why I want to get professional help. I want to go see a professional because they're going to be like, yeah, that's very destructive and abusive. He and you are supposed to be aligned, and then feeding expectations to the kids, not letting the kids do whatever the fuck they want and avoiding conflict by just shutting down and letting them do whatever they want. Like that all is, I'm just over it. I'm so over it. I've been telling I can be abusive. I can get shitty. I can be somewhat verbally abusive. You should know where I come from, but
if they treat you bad, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Well, you're not supposed to act that way. You're supposed to just get your shit together and get the fuck out of the situation. But I'm kicking and screaming because I don't want it to be this way. I want us to do better. So how I approach her now is the way I should be approaching her all the times. Like right now, she's like, I only have to pay you for half the mortgage and half of the car insurance because that's all we share together.
Yeah.
She helped me build a list in our SharePoint site. She helped me build this app that has all of our finances in it. And I'm like, the list that we built says your half's $3,000. She's like, well, I don't agree with that list. I was like, you send me a list. I'm like, you have access to the list. She's like, no, if you're not going to send me a list, this is all you're getting. That's your fault if you don't want to send me the list. I'm like, you have access to the list I'm talking about, and I'm not going to sit here and send you something that you have access to. Like, that's dismissing me, and you're minimizing what I've done and what I expect. If that's how you're going to be, then go ahead and don't pay your portion. Get through the next month on your own, because what's going to happen is you're going to pay it back regardless. So you can go about it we can work together and be smooth about it, make sure both of our accounts are not negative, because right now I've made sure her accounts for the last 2 months have not been in the negative. And it comes time for her to get paid, and I need money. The very first time in forever. There's one time I asked her to borrow money to get some weed a couple months back, and I paid it back to her right away. Even this pay her back and pay me back, it's our fucking money because she wanted to get married. She proposed to me. She wanted to fucking combine finances. What the fuck? That we do it, and now you're going to fucking bail out because it gets hard?
Yeah.
No.
Crazy, yeah.
I'm just, yeah.
Where you at right now?
I'm at home.
Oh. How come you ain't working?
I am working.
Oh, you are working, alright.
I gotta listen. After filing bankruptcy, you can't. I have a new business. Well, I have new business, and I have clients that want to work with that new business, and that's all great, and that's all dandy. But I gotta build. It's gonna be time before the money hits me, right?
Yeah. I
just gotta get through till next week, because next week I'll have the money, and I'll have enough money to, yeah, dude, I'm good.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
I'm doing all right. I just wish my fucking family was here to share, because this is a great moment. And now I got Jonah, who's supposed to be going to his mom's this weekend, but he can't because I abused her so bad to where she can't even fucking have a job right now.
You abused Elizabeth?
Yeah. Because of her PTSD from dealing with me, she doesn't have a job, or she can't fucking. She's living with her daughter right now. She says she has a job now, but yesterday I reached out to her because every time it's time to go up to her house, it's like a fucking. It's so much fucking stress. So I texted her yesterday saying we're good for tomorrow, right? She's like, well, I'm still trying to find a ride. You know. I'm like,
Find a ride to where?
To Springfield to get Jonah.
Oh, that's where you guys exchange?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the only ride she has is her dad's, and he's farming all weekend, so she can't come. I'm like, why do I... And I asked her yesterday if we were good for pickup today. She didn't reply to me when she told me that she was having issues finding a ride. I'm like, okay, does that mean you're not coming? Crickets. That was like at 10 o'clock in the morning. So at 8 o'clock at night, I'm like, hey, listen, I have work this weekend. I got a lot going on right now. This isn't a really good time. Please tell me you're going to be there tomorrow. Another hour goes by. I can see she read it, but another hour goes by. I'm like, Elizabeth, I need to know what's going on tomorrow. She's like, well, after tomorrow, I got a job and I'm going to have some money so I can get my car back. So after this weekend, we're going to be perfect. I'm like, will you just please answer the fucking question? I'm getting fucking heated, but I'm still trying to be nice on text. Like, that's great. Congratulations on the job. I'm glad to hear that. That's all I've ever asked is just to contribute something towards Jonah. So awesome. Now about fucking tomorrow. Can you just fucking answer me? Well,
Did she ever answer?
Well, she did. She said she can't make it. So,
yeah.
I'm like, why do I have to
How old is Jonah now?
He's 13.
13.
13 and a half. Almost.
Yeah. Well,
I just hate having to pry it out of her. I have to ask every time, and it's such a fucking nightmare. And I think I believe she got a job. Yeah, but I don't think she's going to get her fucking car back, and I think she's going to fuck it up. Like, I don't want that to happen, but it's your fault, Joe. You're the one that put fucking your seed in her.
you mentioned Joe. So Joe was treating you like shit. Who is it?
Who's treating me like shit? What now?
I thought you said Joe was treating you like shit.
Joe?
Yeah, maybe I misunderstood you. I can't hear good, Joe.
Yeah, you're getting old and decrepit, old man.
Yeah, let there be no doubt. Yeah. So, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me ask you before I forget. You don't happen to have a desktop, do you, for sale?
I got a handful of computers laying around here somewhere. What do you guys? Is Cody still needing something?
Yeah, I need a desktop. I'd like to have a desktop.
Why not a laptop?
Pardon? Why not a laptop?
Because I want no more Wi-Fi.
No more Wi-Fi.
What does that?
What does that mean?
Yeah, like I don't understand. So you don't have Wi-Fi at the house now?
Cody, do we have Wi-Fi right now?
Yes.
How come you don't want no Wi-Fi with a laptop?
Because I don't want the grays. I don't have a direct line. I need a desktop computer.
You can have a direct line into a laptop too. You don't have to use Wi-Fi.
I know he will fuck me.
Why is he being suspicious about now?
Somebody's fucking him. Who is it?
Well, that's good. Is she cute?
Huh?
Is she cute?
No. Joe, I don't know. He's got a theory about the electricity coming in the house. And it's bad for you. I don't know, Joe.
Well, drugs will fuck you up. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to the kid. I mean, like, a computer is just zeros and ones. Like, if you're you don't have to use Wi-Fi with a laptop. I got plenty of laptops laying around. I don't think I have any, like, I might have a desktop that might work, a little micro one, but they have Wi-Fi too, so it just doesn't make sense to me what he's thinking. Like, a computer's a computer. Like, having a laptop means you can take it wherever you want. Having a desktop means it's static. And they both do the same thing basically now. So if he wants multiple monitors, he can do that. Like, yeah, I have plenty of laptops. I even have a MacBook laying here. Probably be decent for him. But I'm not pressed about money off of it. It's just sitting here collecting dust and not going to get used either way, so might as well use it. I don't want anything for it.
You know?
I mean, I can ask him. I mean, it's.
Laptop.
Is this my old laptop? Let me see which one this is.
Laptop.
Do what, Joe?
Did he say a gaming laptop?
No, he said he could do it. He could use a laptop.
I can still lock it into the wires.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Is you don't have to use Wi-Fi.
That's what Joe said. Yeah.
I'm sure I have a computer laying around here somewhere he can use.
All right.
It's a matter of him getting his ass down here to get it.
Yeah, it's a matter of getting down there to get it.
Send it through the mail and we'll send you the money.
You want me to ship it?
Yeah, ship it and we'll send you the money. Here, go you talk to him. Hello?
Hello?
How you doing?
Oh, good. Just cleaning up a mess real quick. How you doing, Cody?
All right, man. I'm working on some pallet place in 31. I got a 2013 Chevy Malibu LTZ.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been trying to do the right thing here and get on the ball. Yeah, I just want like a game, like a little gaming, something like it wouldn't lag.
Oh, well, the computer I got here is probably about 6 years old. It's an old MacBook. I don't know how good it'd do on gaming.
Okay.
Are you looking for a gaming rig?
Well, nothing crazy, just something that I can get on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My daughter's got an old gaming rig that I was going to give to Jonah maybe, but he just got a MacBook, so I don't think he wants it anymore. That I wouldn't want to give away. That one I probably would want to get something out of, but...
Tell me what the ticket is.
Well, let me do some research on it and see how much it's going to cost, because, I built it probably 3 or 4 years ago, but it's a nice little gaming rig.
I figured Dad knows that you're the tech guy.
Yeah.
If it comes from you, it's worth it. So that's why I said get asked while you're on the phone.
Yeah, I mean, I can... I don't know about shipping it though. That's quite the.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing. A laptop is one thing now.
Well, even that with the ion lithium batteries and shit, it's just such a pain in the ass and it's a chore. No, I come to Springfield often, and if you want, if you can get down to Springfield, I say you just meet me there. Now it's not going to be this weekend, but probably next weekend is when we're going to meet next.
Yes, any weekend for sure. I'm open.
Yeah. So, what time do you get off Monday through Friday?
Monday through Thursday, I get off at 4:30. On Fridays, I get off at noon.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Springfield, we meet at 6 p.m. You'll have plenty of time to get to Springfield by 6 p.m.
For sure.
And it's like a 45-minute drive from Kenton.
Oh yeah, no problem. You just tell me where to go, and I'll be there.
We meet at the police station. I'll send you the address of where we meet. There's a parking lot across from the police station there, and we just meet there in that parking lot. And I can meet you there and
Okay.
set it in your car, and you can take it to your place and set it up.
Yes, sir. It'll work.
Yep. Let me see. I'll look and see what I got, which is the most modern, most new thing around here. I can probably come off of, and I'll even send you some pictures of it, and you can tell me if it's something you want to purchase or not.
Okay. Yeah, my dad says this is a cell phone, so you can send pictures out to it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thanks, sir.
No problem. Thanks.
Yeah.
So what are you getting into, bastard?
Nothing. I just been picking up around the house here, trying to keep it. And did I tell you we got a dog?
You did.
That little son of a bitch, he chews everything up. All paper laying all over. If he gets a hold of anything, he chews it up.
Oh, that's how Winston is. Yep, that's fun.
Yeah, and fucking...
Toilet paper's the
Jack
worst.
Russell. That's what it is. He's half Jack Russell and half Australian Shepherd, and he's a little son of a bitch. A male. And what kind of dogs you got, Joe?
We have 2 King Charles Cavaliers.
Oh, yeah? That's
Yep.
pretty dogs.
Like the little lady and the tramp dog, yep.
Yeah.
Wife had to have one.
She had to have one. Why? How'd you get 2?
Well, because hers was lonely, and she found this gimpy thing missing a foot. I just looked over for her, but she's not here. She's with fucking mama.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much you pay for them?
I think we got both of them together right around $3,500, I think.
Oh, my God.
I think Winston
Joe.
was $1,800, and she was like 12 or 14 because she had a missing foot and shit. No,
A missing foot?
Winston was he was $1,850, and she was $1,200. So right around $3,000. Yeah.
What, he missing a foot? How is he missing a foot?
Well, Clementine, when she was born, her mom got a little overzealous while cleaning the umbilical cord, because you know how they lick and chew off the umbilical cord? Well, got the foot in there.
She chewed the foot, huh?
Could you imagine being a little baby having your foot chewed off?
Wow.
That's why she's so fucked up. That little, like King Charles Cavaliers, they don't bark at cars and dogs and shit.
Yeah,
You know, like,
I know.
not this one. No, she's got mommy issues. She goes off on everything on TV. A dog on the TV. You know,
Wow.
that and black people. I don't know what it is. A black person walks
Really?
by, she goes fucking nuts. Arrgh! Like she doesn't like them. Too much TV, I
Wow.
guess. I don't know. She's our little racist little shithead. Now she's deaf. So not only is she missing a foot, now she can't fucking hear, so she's barking at shit and you're trying to tell her to shut up, but she doesn't even know you're there telling her to shut up. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Wow.
But I love her to death, and she's got the worst breath in the world. I wish I could I tried scrubbing her teeth and shit. It's like she's got some dead piece of fucking food in her mouth that's rotted, and like it's just, she's got like the worst dog breath.
They got stuff that they chew on that cleans their teeth.
Yeah, well, I've tried a lot of different things. That girl's got
Don't work.
She's got some shitty breath. I give it. I'm exaggerating. She just. That's the downfall of the dog. Not her foot, not her being deaf, but that breath. My God, dog.
We bought this one off of they was the breeders. Even though she's half and half, they bred them that way.
Well, a lot of people want those. What are those one things? The poodles, that collie poodle or whatever, like where they're mixing. Like they're mixing all these different breeds and getting these weird dogs, and they become a fucking fad, and now everybody's breeding them that way, and now we have a new breed. It's crazy.
Now Doug wants a pup out of this one, out of our male.
Yeah, well, you need to find a female that has the same breed.
Yeah, Doug said he's going to find a female.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm really happy having dogs. You know, I grew up in, I don't know if you knew my dad when my mom had 100+ cats in our house, but...
Oh, yeah, I know she had a bunch of cats.
It was not okay, and I love cats to death. I'll pet a cat. I love petting cats, especially when they're giving you some attention, like, because usually they're assholes, they just do their own thing.
Yeah.
But, I won't. I can't live with a cat.
Huh. Just getting into stuff and shit, you mean?
Just I don't like the litter box. I think that's fucking disgusting. That they walk through your house and the litter walking through your house, which I get it. Dogs will shit outside and they'll probably step in their own shit and walking out like, what's the difference? Well, the difference to me is they're not doing it every fucking time. And that, and cats are assholes. They don't listen. They don't really have, their personalities are just fuck you, meh. Where dogs are like, oh, you, I love you, come here, you. So yeah, I don't live with
You're
cats.
right about cats. I didn't want one either, but the last one I had, Joe, was such a good cat, you wouldn't believe it. You hardly even know she was here. You remember her? Shadow?
Yeah, I do. The gray one?
No, black, coal black. Shadow.
You guys had a gray cat too. Or maybe I'm thinking of my sister's. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I don't remember, but I take your word for it. She was a gray cat.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, this dog, he's something else. He's going to be something special now. If we can get him trained.
Now, when are we going to play a game of cards?
Joe, all you got to do is come up here and we will do it.
Well,
Joe
who's
wants
we?
to play, or Doug wants to play.
Doug, you, myself, that's 3. We need like 3 more people.
Cody is another one.
Nathan Marsh around? We're going to get Marsh in there?
Cody's got 2 people. He said maybe Justin and you might be able to do some business, Joe. He's you buy any tools or anything, Joe? Any of your customers need tools?
I mean, I don't think, no, not that I can think of. I mean, Wegman Company is a construction company, and they got like big ass like commercial vans and trucks, box trucks, and like their toolkits. They have like Mac, what's that? Milwaukee, like full cases full of like high end. Like these guys have contracts with tool providers and shit. Like, I think you would probably shit yourself if you saw the clients I managed and saw their businesses. And like, I was just on the phone with the data center today talking about how Dell's one of our clients, and we got to make sure when we switch servers over that we keep things running, because every label that gets printed on a Dell box before it gets shipped from Dell comes from the servers that we manage. Yeah. So like,
advertisement.
All I'm saying is if my clients wanted to buy tools, I think they would go through some business contracted through, like they pick a brand and they stick with that brand, they contract with that brand, and they keep them up to date with their tools.
Okay.
So
well, the other guy, John, he works for a disposal company, and they dispose of everything, chemicals, toxic, everything.
Oh, waste removal, like so they.
Waste removal. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, but so that's another thing that one of the clients that I have does. Like they'll go in and they'll decommission old office spaces, so they'll get like awesome lamps, lights, chairs, tables that they're just like throw it all away, and they're like, no, we're going to repurpose this, and
hell yeah,
because shit's like worth all this money. So I came up with this brand called We Renew Space, because the company that does this, their slogan is workspace leaders, because they develop the office spaces and put all the furniture in. And I'm like, well, you guys are the leaders of space, but now you're taking all this old shit that they're just saying throw away, and you're renewing it so that way somebody else can have a space. So you're renewing space. So I looked it up and I got the domain werenewspace.com, and and we set up a store for them, and now they sell on this online store that we have used.
You're a business motherfucker, Joe. You know it.
There
ain't no doubt about it.
If you would have seen this meeting I had and the people I had in this meeting last Friday, it's something straight up out of a fucking movie. I'm not kidding. I brought everybody together to tell them about my master transformation plan, about how my high school dropout drug addict that weighed over 300 pounds, and I went through a
You told
transformation.
him all that?
Oh yeah, and there was probably a cumulative $100 million plus worth of yearly revenue in that room.
Yeah.
And they're all behind my idea and wanting to continue and pursue it and do sessions. I've been doing phone calls all day with them, getting ready to send out a recap from last week. I have somebody that I call my administrative assistant, and I got to figure out how much I'm going to start paying her and keep her busy, which she's super awesome. If you meet Ash, she's in Austin, Texas. I met her in Austin while I was down there in March, and I plan on going back down soon. So, yeah, dude, I'm going to...
I'm proud of you, brother. You've done it on your own.
It wasn't on my own.
Well, yeah, you had that guy that you helped.
Hell, you helped me get here, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Shut up. Everybody, you all did.
Yeah, in a way. But you're that guy, your business partner down there in Cincinnati. He helped get you going too, didn't he?
Well, the thorn in my side, yeah. No, I love Jay to death. Like he's a good friend of mine, but he's reactive by nature, which is something I try to avoid because I just too much trauma and PTSD for me to deal with stressful environments. I don't want stress. I want things to be calm and under control, and that's not easy. And that's what drove me to build the systems and to be the way I am. It's living with 100 cats and a psycho mom and not wanting to, like, seeing people on TV going, how do people live that way? And I'm not talking about a movie. Like, even on the news, they're talking to some guy that's opening his new restaurant, and, he worked in the factory for 50 years, and he's finally excited to open his restaurant, and how he got there with his story, and, like, hearing all these stories, like, you mean I could be somebody? I could do something?
Well,
we all can.
Do you hear my phone beeping?
No, but it sounds like you gotta go because you're about to die.
It's about to die.
Well, don't you die, bastard. Talk to you soon. I love you.
I love you, bastard.
Take care.
See you, Joe. I hope for the best. I hope it works out for you.
We're gonna play cards here soon. I promise.
Okay.
All right. See you, boss.
Bye.
Can I run this? Can I build this? Can I do this, yo? What the fuck? Okay, I gotta get our fucking teams working.
This is Chris. Sorry to miss you. I'll call you back as soon as I...
Hey, Chris, do you have time to chat about some files that Adam Besher is needing? Question mark. I think I am going to, yeah. I know. I know. Maybe. Better. Okay. Okay. Let's ask the chat. This is Joseph.
Hi, Joseph. This is Jennifer Lidke giving you a call on behalf of Ashburn University. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to find out how to get onto this call. I don't see how is this the call?
You're on it now.
Okay, good.
You're on it because I just call you directly.
Okay, good. I was like sitting here for the last 5 minutes, like, how do I get on? Where is it? Okay.
No.
We're good.
Good. Yeah, and I was just hung up on a prior call, so sorry for.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Here.
No worries.
Yeah. Did you have an opportunity to take a look at the brochure links or website prior to our call?
I have it pulled up here. I have not, unfortunately. I apologize for that.
Okay.
But
That's okay.
Go ahead and give me the spiel. What's going on?
Yeah, I'll go over all of this with you. So I'll start by sharing a bit more about the advisory experience, including benefits, expectations, share more about the program as well. And then, of course, would like to learn more about you, your background, and what you have going on and learn more about your organizations. And since this is a selection process, really this call is to determine if this opportunity is a win-win for both. And then as I go over everything with you, I may naturally answer a lot of questions. But of course, if you do still have questions, we'll dive into those at the end if that works for you.
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. So I'll just start by giving you a brief overview of the advisory experience. So our goal is to put together an advisory board that'll represent various industries and departments. And this will bring in a varied perspective and very diverse set of advisory members. And what we're looking for is a partnership with you. So one that's really focused on collaboration, sharing feedback, as well as guidance. You'll sit with a group of about 25 to 35 other advisory members. You'll learn about their industry,
organizational successes, challenges, and trends. And then you have the ability to bring all of that valuable insight back into your own organization. The advisory term is a 1-year term, and within that year, we'll have 3 90-minute meetings. They're all done virtually by Zoom, so super convenient for folks that are not located within the Ashland area. In the meetings, we'll do breakout sessions with discussion questions, as well as have some time for networking. There's also opportunities where you can become a certified mentor or instructor to help guide our students in the program. And then advisory members can also do a case study, as well as get involved with webinars and lunch and learns. We will also provide our advisory members with a digital badge, and this badge will highlight you as an advisor with your profile and headshot. You can add it to LinkedIn, even make it part of your email signature. And these are all optional to you, by the way. We're always open to suggestions for other ways that we can make the program and your advisory experience that much better. So there's still a lot more that I'll share with you, but I am just going to pause for a few minutes. If you wouldn't mind just walking me through, again, more of like your background, and looks like you have some different organizations here that would like to hear more about that.
Absolutely. So, one of my business partners always gives me gripe when I bring this up, but I'm a high school dropout who thought he could be a rock star, and I got injured in my early 20s and fell into drug addiction with pain pills, and in my mid 30s, I knew I needed to do something, and I've always been working hard. So I went back to school in my mid 20s and got my GED, graduated college with honors with an associate's degree in computer networking systems. Was tired of working in factories. I've worked so many different types of jobs, and I'd work 2 or 3 years, and I'd get myself to the top, and I'd get bored, so I'd move on to another job. Had the drive. I just, I didn't have good mentors, or even school felt like it was holding me back because it was all about the sports and stuff. So anyway, bottom line is I'm 45 years old today. And in the last 10 years, I've been developing what I call my master plan, or my master tech plan, if you will. Okay. Master transformation plan. And last Friday, I just held my very first partner meeting with my new company, Navicor, where we are essentially bringing together a few services. Like we have an MSP that does, service provider. They have a service desk you call when you have IT problems, whatnot. We have a private data center here in Cincinnati. Okay. That's a tier 2 data center, and they're really awesome. We also have a few other small businesses and creators and financial advisors and things of that nature. Well, I brought this room of 12 people together, and we're essentially kicking off the master transformation plan to help small businesses and medium-sized businesses basically. I call it the modern workforce advantage. And I want to bring the modern workforce advantage to the workforce throughout and abroad. So how do we foster a culture of continuous improvement education? Well, we provide sessions and reviews to everybody, and those that see value in what we do, they can get a budget with us, and we'll take care of them. And currently we're around $15,000 a month budget right now with just a handful of clients. And that's why I brought this group of people together, to show that we have a product here. Now, where does AI fit into all of this? Well, what I've found is we're building applications already that help us manage the master tech plan. And what I've been doing is I've been taking the reports and the dashboards and feeding that into AI. And now we're like, let's integrate AI into the master tech plan. And what the feedback we're getting from last week, and already developing things, it's crazy. So we do feel like we are advancing how workforces will utilize AI in many ways. It starts with leadership. You got to get them using it first. That way they can adopt it properly through the organization, rather than telling all their users just go figure it out, and then you got all these problems you have to deal with, and then try to fix it after the fact. No, let's start with leadership. Let's do it right, and then bring it to our users. That's what leading by example means. So that's what I do. I lead and coach this massive thing with over $100 million recurring revenue with this team. And yeah, so I don't know if this is a program to get ideas. If you guys are looking for people to come in and do these capstones and to help give you guys ideas by bringing them together, work on AI, you guys get to obtain all that information, and whatever is built in this incubator, if you will stay within Ashland EDU, which is cool, and I like that, but I don't know how comfortable I would feel bring my master tech plan into it. But I would love to hear what people are building and help give direction to people for what they're building. I already know where I'm going. I got something awesome. I feel like it's going to be huge. Everybody does, right? But I'm happy to. I'm already working with one school. I give 4 hours a month to a high school here in Cincinnati. This would be a step up for us, so I could see myself working with leadership on this committee or this board you're putting together, and I'm sure I could provide some valuable insights to I'm sure I could be of service. I would just like to know what is the overall objective or initiative that this is all for.
Yeah. So a lot of it is there's a couple of things. So we launched, there's multiple AI programs that I oversee. And we launched those programs at different times, but it's been within the last year. Now, we are still in the building stages of the actual boards for these AI programs. And so what we're doing is kind of bringing everyone together as a starting point. And then once we have enough individuals dedicated to the specific AI program, then we'll kind of branch off. And everyone's at different places within AI and how they're integrating it within their organization. Some have been utilizing different AI tools for a few years. Others are just getting their feet wet with it and starting to introduce it within their organization. Regardless of where an individual is within that process, for us it doesn't matter. It's just bringing your real world experience, area of expertise to the table, different perspectives. You're also, I will say, part of this is we really want, because AI, I'm sure you know, is always evolving and changing, right? So we want to make sure that we are delivering a quality program and keeping up with the trends of what we're seeing today. So we want our advisors to take part in also experiencing the program and then advising and sharing their feedback, and then merging that with what your real world experience truly is. And then that way in the meetings, we will take time, the discussion questions pertain to the program as well. So that's just another way of sharing feedback and relating that back to maybe what you're currently doing within your own organization. And everyone comes from different backgrounds, industries, roles within their industries. I don't know if that helps a little bit more, kind of fill in the gaps for you.
Yeah, and so what I'm hearing is so Ashland EDU, right? Like Ashland University, make it like that Ashland University, right? So we have Ashland University. You know, they're doing some performance marketing. I'm not sure about the brand or how long has Ashland EDU been around?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure. Because I only oversee like part of the workforce development, the programs, but I mean I could easily
workforce development. That's the most interesting piece of this to me, because Ashland is, you guys are preparing the future workforce, and really what we want is leadership development for a better workforce. So when you say workforce development, I think to myself leadership development and helping lead people on a path. So who is Z School?
So Z School, and I'm actually the liaison between Z School and Ashland University. So Z School is one of the nation's largest providers of university-based certificate programs. So the university is partnered with Z School to offer this program as well as several others. And again, I'm the liaison between the university and Z School, and I oversee the program and the board.
Now, Jennifer, I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
Are you Ashland or are you Z School?
I'm Z School.
Okay, I thought so. Okay.
But I partner with Ashland.
Yeah, so you're doing something really cool. You're doing something that, so now I'm going to start going into Z School questions, if that's okay.
Okay.
How big is Z School?
Oh, as far as what? Employees, as far as program?
How many bosses do you have, and how many bosses do they have, and how many bosses do they have? Like how big is it?
It's a smaller organization. Maybe 50.
Beautiful.
Give or take.
Yeah, because what I'm doing, you've heard of Masterclass, I'm sure.
Yes.
So what I'm doing is something along Masterclass, but it's called Master Plan. Okay, so you can go to Masterclass and take classes, but why are you taking these Master classes? What's your plan? Where are you going? And how are you going to get there? And when you get there, what are you going to do? What's your plan? So having a master plan will help you know what master classes to take, right?
Right.
We're helping individuals and businesses through the Master Transformation Plan. We have the Master Tech Plan, which is our first step into business. That's kind of how we organically grew this thing. So we have the Master Tech Plan, and we've been doing that for 5 years. We've developed it for 5 years through a number of companies that work together. And now we saw the idea being so awesome, we thought we would start a business, Navicor, and focus on the Master Tech Plan, make that the thing.
Sure.
So we're not worried about the individual side. And what you're doing at Z School is, now, I don't know, is this for training individuals, or is this for could a organization come here and say, hey, I need a platform for me and my workforce to be on the same page? That's what Z School does, right?
So we do, it's a combination, so we can do both. We can, individuals within an organization can go through it's an executive certificate program, so it can go through and any of the programs. Also, we can do tailor-made programs, say like if you had a company of 50 individuals, you wanted all of them to go through this AI program.
That department right there. That's who I am. That's who I want to talk to. So we basically, I don't want to give up too much of my secret sauce here, but essentially what we're doing is for brands, businesses that we're supporting, we want them to own their tech stack. We don't want them to have a service provider that has all their technology and they love them and everything works until it doesn't. Then they have to switch IT providers. Well, guess what they have to do? They have to take all their data, they have to take everything, because they don't own their tech stack. The company that was providing it to them owns everything. So now they have to find a new provider, move everything into that new provider, and now they're set up again, and now they're okay, we're off with that mess. No, because next time you're unhappy with this person or something changes and you need to change again, you got to do it all over again. We build out the tech stack to where they own their tech stack, and they have somebody that manages it because it's well documented and it's all just it's a simple plan. We simplify their tech stack. We don't need 5 different services for having a folder online. We just need the primary one we're using as a business. Is it Google or is it Microsoft? Which one is it? And stick to that. So once they get empowered enough to own their own technology stack and have somebody manage it, maybe even to the point where somebody else can come in and do it, well, now we have financial matters and objectives coming up. How do we deal with those? We need a master plan for finances. Oh, our workforce. We don't have enough people for this next project, and we need to hire quickly. What's our plan? We need a workforce plan. We need a financial plan. We need a tech plan. So we are developing these plans to be owned and operated by the company themselves, getting rid of person-dependent systems and third-party dependent systems, and relying on our skill sets and our ability to manage these things internally ourselves. So, if you guys have a primary business where you provide a deck of solutions for executives to be certified in certain areas to help them become better leaders, but you guys do custom things to some point, well, all we're wanting to do is custom. We actually have a studio where we don't need AI doing avatar talking heads. We want to use AI to give us the ability to make our videos better, but we're not going to make AI replace us and do our job. We're trying to stay away from that. We want authenticity. We're about privacy, authenticity, and having real people using these tools, not replacing people with these tools. That's part of our philosophy. So,
of course, yeah.
I would love to talk to somebody that's in that realm, and I'm happy to provide some of my time, especially if we could potentially be building something even bigger and better than any one of us.
Yeah, so I guess, I don't know, and I can definitely look into this for you. Who would that be? Because I'm not sure, within
whoever's in charge of whoever's in charge of directing and producing the custom solutions for the companies. That person and whoever they speak with or answer to stay aligned with the overall, I don't know who's developing. I don't know, but I don't want to reinvent the wheel. I know I have a mission. I know what I'm trying to do. I know we invested into having the ability to make our own videos and educate people. And we're going to be looking for account managers to manage the tech stacks that we put in place and do the training and all that good stuff. And when we go to do training with the client, we're going to record that in a way and capture it in a way that can be reviewed at a later time by a new employer, whoever missed the meeting.
Sure.
So, yeah, I would love to talk to you guys about that. But how does this? Enough about me and what I see here. How do I help, and what is the schedule? You said 2 hours a month.
So let me just I'll go into, and let me think about your question and see who would be the best contact for that. So let's see here. I'm trying to think what I didn't tell you.
I'm sorry if I messed up your script.
No, you're totally fine. So I guess I alluded to the fact that, we want individuals to take part in going through the program, right, as a way to talk intelligently and have some knowledge about the curriculum and really be able to advise and give feedback, right? That's really important. You also, as an advisor, can go through and receive your AI certificate at a discounted rate of 70% off. So it's like $1,500.
Oh, here comes the sales. Okay.
No, I was just saying, those are just other benefits. You don't have to go through for your certificate, but you have that as just another added benefit. So whether you choose to do that or not is completely up to you. A lot of that is dependent on, if individuals have some sort of training budget or tuition reimbursement.
Well, especially with the government giving out what's the benefit that government's giving out where you can get reimbursed for technology training and AI training? Are you guys trying to capitalize on that?
We always look into if there's any of those benefits. We definitely look to see what's, what we can accept for sure.
Yeah, because that's part of our mission is to make it, because we know there's going to be a ton of funding, and education's the biggest, fastest growing thing, like industry in the world. So
Sure.
what we're wanting to, we're wanting to be able, because there's going to be so many subsidies and so many, grants and money thrown at education from the government, especially write-offs on, on taxes and things of that nature, where these companies can get their money back from sending their workforce to these training things. So I would love to, so maybe that could be like the capstone class or something, or whatever. How do you guys determine the capstone, and what's done with these capstones when you're done with the program?
Yeah, so it's like a business plan for you. So it's for your own, you can keep that, and it's like a business plan that you can use internally.
Okay, so basically if I wanted to, so what's the board creating? Because I figured the capstone class would be creating something for the students to help them prepare better, or something along those lines. But this
we
is...
do case studies for that. So you could do a case study, which is, bringing there's like different questions that we ask. You can do like a little video, and it again ties into your organization, and all of that is what we can use for our individuals that are going through the program as further teaching. For me to be involved, like I'm not going to be getting certified in anything. It's not that I'm too good for it. It's just not something that's on my radar. Getting a degree or being certified, it's not somewhere where I need to be right now. I'm not partnering with vendors anymore. I don't have to be Cisco certified in order to buy product. Like, I'm using partners for these things now. So I'm really just a conductor. And for me to help you guys, what I'd want to be involved with would be to help out, help Ashland and the future workforce, people that they're bringing in through their programs. And then for Z School, I guess for Z School, this is the good push for you guys is people like me would be interested in potentially taking advantage of the discounts and taking certificates and stuff. That's the campaign here, right? It's just it's a benefit for our advisors. So, we want to make sure that you're putting in the time and effort in regardless of going through the program, whether you get the certificate or not. So to sweeten the pot a little bit more, we want, we give you the opportunity we don't just give the certificates, but, we give them at a huge discount, because normally the students that go through, they're paying close to $5,000. So that's why, for our advisors, they'll choose to also get certified as well, and take advantage of that. But again, it completely is dependent on, the individual that wants to go through and do that or not.
Yeah, to build a business plan, or to put the time into doing what did we just capstone project. I'm just looking at the website. I'm looking at the brochure, the information you shared with me, right? And I'm just trying to think, like, when I'm putting this time into it, I've already put in so much time into my product and what I'm building. I'm good there. I want to put time into helping the future workforce here somehow. I want to, if it's the case studies route or whatever, is that part of this, or is that separate than this?
You can do a case study. Those are optional. So like case study, mentoring, all of that's optional.
Yeah, I would rather be, like, I want to be able to do workshops. I need experience in that realm. So if you guys needed help in that area, I would like to be involved there somehow. I don't know how much, who's all in the advisory meetings? How many people would be in the Zoom call?
Like I said, we're building it in the building stages. So, we're looking for 25 to 35, but it's a lot less than that. It depends on how many individuals RSVP. It could be 7, it could be 15. So we're very much in the building stages of this right now.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would just say, I think you have the information, right, that was sent to you,
Yep.
or I can resend it.
Hey.
Yeah, just give it some thought, and I can definitely look in to see, who might be someone that I would recommend to talk to. It sounds like you're looking for more of like a partnership.
Well, that would be nice. I mean, if that's something you guys do, and that's something you guys are open to, I would love to talk to somebody in that realm, because I don't want to reinvent the wheel. If somebody's doing it well, and we can find a way to, like, you continue doing your thing, but you could also help us with our thing too, and vice versa. Yeah, a partnership. We would love an anchor that's our education anchor, our subject matter expert in that area.
I just don't know who that would be, so I would have to give it some thought and see. Because that might be out of my area of expertise. Like, it might be more of Ashland specifically, much more outside of the workforce development. I just don't know. So I'd have to look into that with my contacts there. But I can definitely look into that and then reach back out to you if that works.
Yep. So how do I become one of the advisors here? What's the steps?
So it's a selection process. So
you guys will take a look into. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. It's a selection process. So we have our call, and then from there, it's a selection process. And then if you are selected, then we'll definitely reach out to you with next steps.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But I do have another meeting here that I need to hop into. But if you have any other questions, by all means.
Well, I'm just wondering what I can send to you, because I'm sure you're recording this call. I'm hoping you're recording this call. But I'm hoping, is it ideal for me to send you something? Do you want me to send you something to help with those making a decision, and what would that be?
Sure. If you have something else that a resume or something, that's fine. You can definitely.
Oh, I haven't done a resume. I've been running my own business for over 10 years. Okay.
Okay. Well, anything else you feel would be beneficial?
I'll send you guys a write up.
Yeah. To send that.
Yep. I'll email you something.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Jennifer, so much.
We'll definitely be in touch.
Yep.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Fucking sails through this bullshit. But who knows? Enhanced student engagement on Canvas LMS. For free. Andy, you freak. Andy, you freak. Andy, you freak.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Hey, I was waiting on there for a little bit.
Oh shit.
But I am just on my computer bopping on some other tasks and things, so let me know. I have till about maybe 3, maybe 4. The city is wild right now in the same way of South by Southwest energy. It's ACL energy. And I'm trying to like figure out how I'm going to navigate around traffic and all of that. If you need to drop a voice note, please do. I'll be available from now till 3 p.m. I'll hop back on my computer after the evening, like around 9:30. So let me know.
Find that motherfucker change. Bitch. Hey, sorry, I didn't even see it pop up, but I did have a call that came through. I wasn't gonna blow it off if we got on a call, but I didn't even see it pop up, so that's my bad.
Good. I'm just so you know, I'm waiting for some food to arrive because I have not eaten all day, and it's been.
No worries. No, so it's 1:49 there right now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to jump on when you get when you get your food and get settled in, and like if you want to eat first, then jump on whatever you want to do. Just.
Well, I mean, what are we reviewing today? And I guess
I'm sending out this letter today. I'm sending this letter out today. I have worked on it. I don't know if you went into that folder, but I also saw that I'm negative in all my accounts right now, and like the licensing for Navicore Teams went away. That's why we're using FaceTime. So, but either tomorrow or Monday, I'm going to get my first batch of funding in. So once that gets here, I'm going to get the licensing squared away. I got to get everything. Like, I have so much work ahead of me right now. But I do want to get this message out. I've talked to quite a few of everybody today that was in the meeting last week. And just touch base with everybody. But, yeah, if you can jump on, great. If not, I'm sure it'll be great when I send out.
Let me just get this meal that's coming into my door here in a second, and I'll hop on.
All right, sounds good. Talk soon. Bye.
Great.
It's 2:50. Let's make sure Jonah has football practice until. Hello?
In that room for a second.
So, oh, I see you now. Okay, I don't know why it's not notifying me, but I'm gonna hang up this call and then let you in. All right. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Thank you, technology. Can you hear me? Hold on. Where's my audio? Microphone. Black Magic. Check 1, 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good, good. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. Are you even able to log in right now?
I haven't tried to be.
Make sure you have a license for... Yeah, I'm so afraid to do anything because I don't want to mess up the bankruptcy. So, like, I haven't spent any money. I was told not to, make any money until after Friday. So, like, I wasn't able to bill people until today. Like, there's so much going on. Like, just trying to play by the rules and do this right. Let's see here. Users.
I'm trying to sign in.
It's not going to let you.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you should have Teams too. Why don't I have Teams? I do have Teams.
I see SharePoint.
Yeah, you don't see Teams on the list of apps, do you?
I don't.
Yeah, we don't have Teams. So we're licensed for it, but there's no licenses available, which that'll get fixed once I get some funds in and get the billing set up. Oh, it's all, I'm ready for this to be over with. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can focus on the big picture. But anyway, now are you on your Mac right now, or are we talking on your phone?
I'm talking on my phone.
That's fine. The only problem is I'm going to share my screen with you. You do have a Mac, right?
I do, yeah.
Hang up
I
on.
can try to connect. I just don't have iMessage on here right now.
That's fine. I will email you the link. Hold on. Because you can't receive the link through iMessage on your computer. So, give me a second here. Do you have the Navicore email on your phone? Or, I guess, on your computer? You do through the web, that's...
But if you're gonna... Oh, so you can still email me.
Correct, you just don't have
There's
Teams.
just no Teams.
Correct. Teams is a separate license now. So I need to...
Is there anyone else on Navicore?
Just a couple of... I got... The wife has an account. I don't remember if anybody else does. Where in the hell is my email? Alright, got my email. New email. Let me grab this link. Alright. There's no subject, but it's coming to you. Let me know if you get it on the computer. What'd you get for food? You're making me hungry. I have
I
another.
got like a burrito salad bowl.
Yeah, I got another hour before I can eat. So.
See. There we go. 1 second.
Beautiful. All right. Now. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I think I did just the one screen, didn't I? Can you see the Word document I have here? This is the one I'm working on. Now, what I need to do is save this with the other documents. Let's see if I can remember where we set up to store stuff the other day. I think we said it was under business development. Anchors. This is the folder. Is this the folder? No, this may not be the folder. Shit. What folder were we working out the other day?
General? Startup.
This is the folder. Okay. Make it easier to get to, Joseph. Come on now. All right. This is going to be the recap or follow-up. So, yeah. Partner meeting recap and path to 2026 Master Tech Plan. We sincerely thank everyone for participating. Attendance was strong, with only one unavoidable conflict. The turnout and the quality of feedback are deeply appreciated. We intend to take that input forward with discipline, capitalizing on it thoughtfully, and allowing progress to unfold strategically rather than through reactive change.
Did ChatGPT write this?
It did. I went and tweaked some of it. That first part I haven't tweaked it all yet, but I have a feeling that's why I want to get your thoughts on this and others. But ChatGPT did.
Feels really formal.
Correct. So we need to put that human spin on it. Adam, I don't know if he's going to be here or not. I don't want to get hit. He has a tendency to take off and get wants to change things quickly. And that's something I want to talk about here too, but let's get through the rest of this letter, then we'll talk about humanizing it or navicorizing it or whatever you want to call it. Our priority is to keep the model intact for the 2026 Master Tech Plan, which kicks off in 3 months, treating this triennial round as an R&D for expanding the MTP. Together, we will refine the framework, build out anchor tech plans, and continue to deliver solid client tech plans. The lexicon we have developed will guide our communications and standards throughout the 2026 Master Tech Plan, with Adam Basher helping to evolve. Hold on 1 second. Yes, sir. Good. You're on a trip, aren't you? Oh, welcome back. What's going on, boss? Yep. The wireless box thingy, yeah. it's going to be really, if it doesn't have internet, I'm not even going to be able to do anything remotely, so I probably need to come there. And it's probably is something stupid as, oh, this wasn't pushed in all the way or something stupid like that. But I get my son at 4:30 if you want. That's in Harrison. I can hop down there real quick and we can take a look at it this afternoon if you want me to swing by once I pick him up. Absolutely, that's what you guys pay me for. So, all right. Yep. I will see you here after a bit. I'll give you a call when we're on our way. Give you an ETA. I pick him up at 4:30. So, yeah, be sometime after that. You're welcome. Bye. All right. Sorry about that. Where was I at right before that? And
you're just reading the second paragraph.
Can you record these? Live transaction, beta, okay. Start translate. Oh, not translation, Jesus. I'm not doing translation. I thought it said start transcription. We got live captions, that's cool.
I mean, I already see like 3 different ways that we can make this a little bit more efficient. I read through it.
Oh, you got through this part right here already?
No, not that part, just the first 2 paragraphs.
Yeah. I did modify some of this because this said something really weird, and I didn't want to use it as the beta for the master plan. I like there is a company called Master Plan in the UK or somewhere in Germany. And I like Master Plan. I think we can go with that, but I don't, with everything in play right now, it's too much of a shift, and we got too many other things to do in the next quarter, and I want to hit the 2026 MTP solid.
Did everyone in that board that we've talked with, sorry, there's an echo. Every time I talk, I keep hearing that.
Let me get my headphones on, because it's probably the mic picking you up.
Okay.
Do you still have an echo? You're fine. Echo gone? It was their first time hearing it. Yeah, it's just how we break down, it's how we communicate. A CTP is the client's tech plan. The master tech plan is the main one that we point to, and the anchor tech plan is for the master tech plan to work with that provider that works with us to provide to the CTP. It's just I know it's new. Yeah. I don't even like. I really don't even think it needs to be an overview either. I think we can say. Double dash. Oh, between this here. Yeah, clean. Yeah, get rid of the AIism. Team, we want to start by sincerely thanking everyone for participating. And we are. And if you want to, after we're done with this call, I'll give it to you and you can tweak it and send it. I'm going to let you be the point of contact. I don't want to get into breaking down. Like, I want this to truly feel like, hey, team, I want to thank everybody for coming out, because we are going to build out. Like, they don't need to know what the master tech plan is, CTP and acres. Like they just need to know, and they know, because I've been talking to them before. I have talked to them before this. Everybody that was in that room, like, I've had, like, you and I have talked way less than I've talked with those individuals. They've known me for a long time. I've worked with Eric and Catherine, the data center people, now for 7 years. So they know I'm building something. They know about the tech plan, but do they know the intricacies of an ATP, CTP, MTP? Do they know what a CTP client is versus a CTP vendor? Like, there's so many terminal. That's why I say, when I say lexicon, our glossary, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but yeah, there's a lot of terms in there that I know is important for the MTP, for communications. They may be general terms for everything else, but they may have a specific meaning with the MTP. So I know you get that. So I definitely agree with humanizing this. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to bring this guy over here. So, oh, okay. I thought, what if I put a little diagram on here showing Anchor Tech plans, the Master Tech plan, the CTP, kind of like the organization of it? Is that like a little graphic on here? Would that be stupid? Let's do this. Oh shit, I made a bunch of them for that slide too. I could probably, let's see what we got here. Delete that, whatever that was. Oh, is that on the other document? It might be. Yep. Oh, where did it go? Maybe I just did it in the slides. Let's do this. So, can you see my screen right now? Can you see this diagram? Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, I'm not sharing the full screen. And here, let me do this too. Oh shit. Give me 1 second. A friend just hit me up. Hey, Oliver. What's cracking? All right. Now, I need to take a screenshot of this, because this is going to be an email. So, I should probably start a new email. I'm going to share my screen differently for you here in just a second so you can see what I'm doing. Let's go to the new email. Let's paste that bad boy in there. Oh, look at that. A FaceTime photo, it doesn't record the call? That's stupid. Girl, you're not using the restroom right now, are you? What are you doing? Alright, let's see here. Sorry about that. Not sure what happened there. Can you see my entire screen now? Okay, good. All right. Something like this help? I can cut. I could probably just bring... Oh, I'd have to take a screenshot of it that way. Okay, let's do that. Oh. Don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, I wish it was flipped around, but I'm not going to get that picky right now. So the way I'd lay this out would be something similar to this. That way, whoever reads the emails, it's dynamic. It should stay good and clean. There we go. Are you hating it or what? You do hate it? Yeah, I understand. Well, we're in the infancy of all this too. And when Adam gets when he gets in here as well, let me see if he's available. Like, I know you only got 30 minutes left. But, let me see if he wants to jump on this call real quick. Oh, yeah. Let me know when you get past this part. Hey, boss. Hey, are you still on your ride? Are you able to jump on the call for a few or no?
Yeah, let me see.
I know you don't have your computer. We're doing it on FaceTime right now.
Well, no, I do now.
Okay.
When I didn't have it before, I was down in the garage getting everything put away and stuff. So let me grab it real quick.
I'll shoot you a link. Yep.
Try
Awesome.
to FaceTime me on the old Pooter.
Absolutely.
So let me hang up here and get that together.
All right. Thanks, Adam.
All right.
Bye. All right. So he's the yeah. We'll see how he takes it. Where he takes it. We'll scroll up here. Yeah, this is the last page, so. We're gonna talk about him here in a second. Let me back up just for a second now that I got the links into him and I'm back present with this again. So anchor alignment, establish clear anchor tech plans with roles, responsibilities, and standards defined. There were some duplications in here, so I know this isn't right. So basically we're gonna focus areas and partner feedback. I don't even know why we need to say this. So this is the focus areas. Anchor alignment. Establish clear anchor tech plans with roles, responsibilities, and standards defined. Build trust and consistency by ensuring anchors deliver in alignment. No, we're going to consistency by attending sessions and reviews. Oh, nope. LOAs and SLAs. Develop letters of authorization with anchors that set expectations for billing flow, standards, and liability. For client tech plans, I don't even want to bring up the client portion of it. We're focused, our focus area is not on the client tech plans yet. I mean, it is to some degree, but not to this level. This is talking about, that's too much, so we'll get rid of that. Correct, and we may get rid of this part and keep. I don't know which way to go about it just yet. Standards and account. Let me not do to him what I did to you. So, he's sitting there waiting. Yep. All right. All right. How's it going, Adam? So, sorry, Ash. I know I hate wasting everybody's time, but try to do this at the last second. I wanted to get something out on Monday. That's how aggressive I was being at the time. But in reality, we're going to get this recap out today. This is a draft I put together at my son's ball game last night while I was sitting there talking to ChatGPT. And this letter is something that we did together in Canvas. So, essentially, let me go ahead and just let you guys know without reading the letter. And Ash, this is probably where I should have started with you. My takeaway, the feedback that I obtained, which was really awesome, and I love the master plan. I actually went out and looked at some, see who else is doing this, and actually had a call with Ashland University today, who offers executive plans, and there's operations plans, and there's a master plan company in Germany that's master plan, and they have leadership plans and all these other plans. But I don't see any of them using the 3 pillars and the objectives versus matters. There is something unique to this, so I don't know what to label it as yet. And I don't want to change it in the next 3 months when we're getting ready to kick off the next 2026 MTP, and we're in our second iteration of the MTP now. So I want to take the next 3 years, and that may seem like a long time, but we can kick this off whenever we want in that 3-year period. But kicking off the 26 MTP, getting the anchors aligned, and making sure the tech plans that are already happening, the MVP model stays intact going into 2026. But in the background, I want us to start developing this application, dashboards, and all this other stuff as we're doing this. So we want to figure out all that messaging and whatnot. So this letter needs to be, thank you everybody for coming. We really love the feedback that we have. We're going to stick to the Master Tech Plan through the 26 MTP, but we want to take this time to start developing what we're talking about during this period. We're going to use the lexicon that's already here and the framework that's already here, get everybody familiar with it, just like we're going to approach it just like we would a client's tech plan. We want everybody to understand where we are now before we change anything, and then we'll talk about the better label to make it clear and things of that nature, if that makes sense. So what are your guys' thoughts on that so far? Well, and what's the time frame thing you were saying? You heard a lot of time frames being thrown out there. Do you understand the triennial system that we have? Okay, so and can you guys still see my screen right now? And this is why this is important, because this might be on this one. No, it was on this one. Let me get to it real quick. So this started back in 2017. All right, actually started 2015 when I came on board, but the first iteration of the tech plan was 2017. Then we had the 2020 tech plan, and we got you guys during the 2018 tech plan. We're wrapping up. We just started the fourth quarter for this tech plan here, and now we're kicking into the 26 MTP. This model, the years I'm throwing out there is what we do is anything we're developing when we start a new tech plan, it's under R&D development going. It's beta into that tech plan. And what I'm saying is we only have 3 months before the next tech plan kicks in. And we've been doing this this is our third iteration. We're going into our 1, 2, 3. We're going into our fourth iteration of this model. Think about that. That's not like by the time this one's done, it's 12 years. So what I'm saying is going into it, we're not going to figure out everything you're talking about, the fundamentals and all this, especially adding the data center and the service desk. That's not all going to get figured out before 26 kicks in. So we have to keep the product as it is in 26, but start developing for the 29 tech plan, because that's when I would want to launch the big thing, because we got to keep our technicians and our account managers trained on what's here already. If we start bringing in clients, the model already works. We need to keep it intact. The messaging and stuff that you want to do, as long as it keeps it intact, we can shift things around, but we got to keep the lexicon or get it updated before the 26 kicks in. And if that's doable, I'm open to it. Especially if the whole group's like, Joe, we got to change this lexicon before the 26 MTP. Like, now we understand your time model, but these are the things we need to do for this. Like, I'm open. I want to be flexible, but the reason why we're here now is because I've lived in this model and it's worked for me, and I want to keep that going. Correct. Catherine and you talk about Eric and Catherine. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh yeah, and even going a step above that, going from reactive to managed is even further. Like, yeah. So let me real quick. Well, let me throw this out there real quick. And I agree with you. Like, people are busy, so like, and I really don't even think we have to really try to sell this thing, because hear me out here real quick. The communication and the model needs to work with the people that we need to fix right now. We don't need to sell anything right now. The people that was in that room, that's who they're already sold. You saw it. What we need to do is make it easy for them now, because what's happening is they each have a client stack that is full of opportunity already. What we need to do is get this team aligned. Because all Kevin Steele, he has 12 employees and millions of dollars in recurring revenue. There's so much work there already. Getting them licensed and using this model, that right there, please go ahead. Yes. Yeah. So what the transformation word that I've come up with is the modern workforce advantage. Put a lot of time into coming up with what it is that we do, and that's what we're doing is we're providing the modern workforce advantage. We're taking clients from a reactive state to a desired state of operations. If you've ever heard the term operational excellence, that is in essence what we do. So these terms are very important to the what I call the lexicon of the brand: desired state, reactive, proactive, managed, tech stack, workforce, identity. These terms are all well defined and part of the brand already. So how do we use this lexicon to get everybody aligned? I don't want to reinvent the lexicon. I do want to improve upon it, but I want people to meet it where it is and truly live in it and then evolve with it, if that makes sense. So let me pull it up real quick. Adam, let me ask you a quick question. Do you want to be I'm sorry, I'll get it right eventually. Is it Basher or Basher? Basher. Yep, the shore. On the bay. All right, so do you want AdamBasher.com or do you want Navicore.com? Well, so there's your identity, correct. If you want an identity with Navicore and you want to be part of the band, right? There's going to be money coming through. I'm going to pay for the tech stack and stuff, but I got these client tech stacks and I got my own stuff I have to bill for. But as we start bringing in money, I'll pay for the tech stack right now. Once I get my bankruptcy done, Ash can't even be on Teams right now. That's why we're not on Teams, is because I couldn't even pay the Teams bill right now. But that's going to change next week. Just bear with me. Anyway, what I'd like to see happen is that the three of us are Navicore right now, the core operating ones of Navicore, and I have a half decade worth of shit that I've Adam, I got some homework for you. You're going to go through some documents and you're going to see some shit. That document I put together for the Master Tech Plan that you looked at, Ash, and made notes on. That's the one I'm referring to. And then there's all kinds of other stuff. But let me pull up real quick just for you guys to see. And you guys tell me how crazy I am. Because I want to show you. I know. You're going to find the parts that make them go, ah. Yeah. Yep. So here's the glossary, as we call it, the MTP glossary. What a CTP client is, what a CTP vendor is, the term culture, what it means to us, all that stuff. Yeah. I am so I hear you and hear me out on this yeah. So this is what I was going to do, and this is perfect because You're cramming what I want to do over time into the email, which is fine, and that's great. Because what I was going to have you do is get with each person and schedule their reoccurring sessions, and I want you to get them introduced to the. We have a site that they're going to be able to get to because now they're part of this group and they want to continue. So you're going to get them onto the site where they can see all of this information. I was just going to say, hey, everybody, thank you. Our next steps is to get the anchors aligned and start establishing some things. Ash is going to be in coordination with you guys. This is what we're going to do and funnel this stuff out through those calls. But if you think we can, like, to me, I've learned that you got to do baby steps, and maybe I'm overly dumbing it down. It was me doing a conversation with ChatGPT, and it needs to be cut by an eighth. I agree completely. That's why we're on this call to get what is the message going out. This is how I see it, and this is how I see it rolling out. This is us three getting aligned, and this is a band. We are fixing to bring in other instruments in, and we're going to have a great starting point for them. So, what does it look like? Well, I don't want to do all. Listen, I don't want you to come in here going, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do if they've already got all this? Like if he's already got all this done, like there is stuff to be done. Like you just said, like how are you going to take all this shit? I don't even want to let me bring the folder over, let you guys see the documentation I was just threatening you with. Yep, sorry. You can, yep. I can see your window. I do apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. The technicians are calling me. Give me 1 second. So sorry. Yes, sir. Hello? Yes. I'm on a meeting. What? Who is this? Yeah, no. See, I have the answers to all that. I already know that, so I don't know. And to take it to the next level, like, see, is it too soon to bring in sales? I don't know, because right now, the tech plans that we already have are being done. It's the MTP. We have over 700 users already trained on this. That's not going to shift in 3 months. We can make it the campaign for the 29 MTP to change terminology, things of that nature. But right now, my goal is to keep the thing that's been built alive already and bring in the data center and bring in the service desk. Like, they're already sold on this whole thing. And it's and before we can even say anything about finances, I mean, if we're gonna try to raise funding and push this thing, like it's an exciting idea. If we want to try to do that, that's a whole different topic, and that again isn't going to be done in 3 months. I got to keep business going now. Are you saying we drop? Like, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. So how does that get us people's reoccurring meetings set up? Yep. So we had. And we're only talking about anchors right now. And the meeting was to bring anchors together, and we're focused on anchors. There's a whole lot to this thing, but we're focused on anchors right now. So the message should be, how can we get the anchors together so we can serve the CTPs better? Well, so you think we should introduce them to the lexicon in this email? I think that's, again, I think that's too like, that's going to happen in the sessions. That's what the sessions are for. Correct, and that's why I think it's better for you to review it now, so that way when you're like, that way you have a better understanding. Because what we got to do is train these anchors on the MTP. I don't even know if there is a board yet. I feel like you guys are the ones moving at the speed of light. That's my problem. You're telling me I'm moving at the speed of light. I'm saying I've been doing adoption for a long time. You saw how you guys adopted SharePoint. That was a fucking nightmare. I'm not doing that with these anchors. Not going to happen. I am going to walk them through this. I'm going to sit with them in sessions and get them introduced to it and set the standards with them where we have feedback. I'm not going to go, hey, here's who this is. Take it, and this is what you are. I'm going to spoon feed it to them. So what I'd like to do is, how do we best message this, recap of last week's meeting to say, hey, great feedback, everybody. We're excited for the 2026 MTP, and we need to get these anchors established before the 26 MTP kicks in, before we even talk about trying to push this to new clients, because once the anchors are in, they're going to be like, well, I have this client, I have that client. We need to stay focused inward. External communications is part of this. I want to show people what we're doing. We'll get them excited about what we're doing. Correct. Internally, right now, we need anchors to align and get set up to deliver to the handful of clients that we already have. Do you know what an anchor is in the MTP? Yeah. So it does. I think we're mixing terminologies, and so I want to make sure. Anchors are non-negotiable enduring benchmarks that define what must remain in a journey towards a desired state, serving as critical guiding constants that leadership may need to identify for client organizations. Oh, this is the old fucking glossary. God damn it. This is before we were going to reach out to having external companies be anchors. This is from the 2020 fucking MTP. Yeah, god damn it. I'm gonna have to dig. I thought I brought all the new stuff over into Navicore. I grabbed the wrong folder. Awesome. An anchor used to be what you're talking about, is something that in your desired state, you have to have anchors that are part of your desired state. Like, when I get old, I'm going to have a beach house and a city house. You don't know which beach house, you don't know where it's going to be, but you know a beach house is something part of your future plan. That's an anchor. That's part of your desired state for when you retire, whatever it may be. What's a desired state for your tech plan today? Well, I want my users using AI to be, like, so we know when we're getting a client to their desired state, that AI being a part of this to empower their team is one of the anchors. Or they want to stay on Microsoft or have this few, like, what are the anchors? That's where it was at that time. But it's evolved now to where an anchor is, like, that's what I'm trying to say is I want you guys to understand this humongous model, to understand all the things at the top of the funnel, so that way as they, like, so you know which ones to bring out to the bottom of it, if that makes sense. Yep, and through the three of us, so that's what I'm trying to say is the three of us, how often is this band right here? This is where I wanted to go with this meeting too before it ends. How often are the three of us going to be able to meet? Like I said, because I'll be spending about $80 to $100 a month on each of you guys, and I know your time is more valuable than that, but I don't want to be throwing money away if we're not doing these meetings, if that makes sense. And if we do it through this tech stack and everybody's Navicore, we're going to have Teams Premium, so we're going to record these meetings. And we're going to use AI to help us fill in the gaps. Like right now, this meeting's great, and obviously there's a feeling of misalignment with, like I just feel like you guys are way ahead of where we are right now. And that excites me because that means things need to move fast here, so I need to be flexible and allow that to happen. At the same time, I got to stay core to the principles in the lexicon that we have. And, yeah, I got to get you an updated one. Absolutely. Well, again, this is a thing that ChatGPT spit out. I put it in here as a draft for us to have a starting point, and by no means is it where it needs to be. Yeah, so the way I'd like to see it go out, the flow of it, is that if you guys want to draft something, I know the brand where it is right now. I know the messaging. I know the direction going. I know she hasn't been tasked with anything yet. We haven't had much time to do anything. I know that. And that's why I want to let them know that I'm excited, that everybody's excited for it. And this is going to be something that doesn't happen overnight. Well, this is brand building. This is going to take time. So the brand can't even really fully be done until we have the anchors established with the clients that we're supporting now. Let's get that done so we can have a better understanding of what I feel it is that you guys are trying to do right now. And there's certain things that I got to keep, like, parts of it can break off as long as the core stays. I'm good. So yeah, like super, like all I. Oh shit. Hey, Bubba.
Practice every.
All right, I'll be there in a few. All right, love you, bud. I've talked to everybody today, so everybody's already confirmed. There's a couple that I didn't talk to today, but yeah, there's certain things that. But yeah, I'm listening. My son called. I have to go pick him up, but continue. Yep. So, and I agree with you. So here's how this is going to play out. This is the strategy right now. I probably do need to write this out. I'm going to take some time over this weekend. Yeah, I'll have some time over this weekend to work on this too. So basically, the strategy is to get these recurring sessions set up with the anchors. We're going to have another quarterly meeting in December at Wegman in that nice location. Adam, you saw? Did I show you the gardens and stuff? All that fancy area that they've done in that room. Yeah, you went through there, but yeah, that's where we're going to host the next one. It'll be really cool, and we have a new training room. It's going to be like, it's super sexy. So what I am excited about is this group coming together, because once these anchors connect with us, all their clients are the first, like, that is us selling. We're going to be fucking the communications internally with them and to the clients of our gate anchors. Like, it's, even when Andy comes on, he has thousands of like businesses that his financial company takes care of. They all need, he knows which ones are reactive and which ones need help because he does their finances. Yeah, and but he is utilizing the tech plan and it has made his life easier. And he can tell you, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know I don't have to bother. I don't have all this reactivity going on anymore. Like, I was bitching about paying a $500 bill. I'm paying him 4 times as much, but I don't have any problems and it's worth it to me. That's what he will tell you. That's what we want to know. Yep. So, like this bullet point right here. This is essentially a little bit fluffed up, but this is all we need to send. And Ash, we're going to have a strategy for you next week to reach out and start scheduling. I'm already meeting with a few anchors, but this will allow you to still get with them to get on the reoccurring schedule. I'll have teams set up and everything, so yeah. And Adam, I'll get with you next week to do a session so we can get you. Oh, you don't want to send anything today? You want to wait till Monday? Is that too late? All right. All right. Fair enough. I've talked to everybody today, so we're good. Yeah. I told them I would have it out today, but yeah, I'll let them know. They'll be fine. Yep. Let's get this over the weekend. Go get your boy. Let's get this. So, thank you guys. Love you both. Thank you. Bye. And you fuckers. I'm gonna fucking piss off my help already. Keep it heavy. Keep it real. Peace. Oh, goddamn buttons. Wrong buttons.